Hello and welcome. Hello and welcome, everybody. Welcome, me taught he next to level. Yeah. Hello and welcome. Shut up. Hello and welcome, everybody. Shut your mouth, you dirty old fool. Shut up. Well, welcome, everybody. We're here, and I'm a certain level. I'm growing stronger with every millisecond. Yes. Every second of the day. Growing stronger and more eager and willing. You know? Eager and willing. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh. I woke up at 5 and went back to sleep and woke up at 10. That's how it works. I woke up at 5, went back to sleep, woke up 9 hours later. Whatever. Whatever. So, I'm getting more powerful all the time. Fine-tuning things. Some people have focused on re-rolling their favorite weapon. So be it. And then you get your thing, and then you dupe it, right? Or whatever. But there's many options. There's many options out here. Everything sort of got a boost except for bloodied. You know? I now have one piece of bolstering power armor, which is awesome. Oh, another cool thing. Now there's a clip button on YouTube. That's cool. That's sort of brand new. Ugh. We have 2 completely full teams. I'll make another team. It's going to be called an event team. And I should get some teammates right away.
Why pay full price when you can buy my
Wait a minute. Minerva! 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 Minerva's here! Minerva! 1 second.
Shop while you can. I won't be here long. And if you don't see something you're interested in, I'll have a different assortment next time I'm in town.
Next time I'm in town, huh? Minerva! I have to tell the people. Alright. Oh, I'm gonna talk to her first.
Couldn't resist, could you?
No.
Well, it's no surprise. There's few that can match my prices.
Oh my gosh. What's up with a big golden hat? What are you talking about? Oh, that's...
Tommy? Well, it wouldn't be a caravan without someone riding shotgun. He may seem intimidating, but he's a big, goofy teddy bear. Loves to chat, so say hi. Try and steal something, though, and he will rip your sternum out. Seen him do it. Very graphic.
Alright. Sounds good. How long will you be here?
Not long. So if you've got your eye on something, act fast. My stock is constantly rotating with new and exciting observations from my travels. But that also means you're unlikely to see the same thing on back-to-back visits,
Oh,
so
nice.
grab what you can while I'm here.
Unlikely to see the same thing in back-to-back visits, so buy what you can. Yes. Minerva. Alright. All done with the sharing. I thought You make all this from memory. Why can't you just offer everything all the time? Huh? What plans?
My mind may be unending, but I can only draw so much before my wrist snaps in two.
My mind's unending.
Not many treatments for carpal tunnel syndrome
in the
wasteland, you know?
Who are you?
What else did you want to know?
Who are you? What sort of things do you sell?
You'd think with all the carnival barking I do, I wouldn't get this question much. But alas, here I go, answering it again. My caravan sells recreations of all sorts of rare plans and recipes. At discounted prices, no less.
Amazing.
I've got what you'd call a photographic memory.
Idea.
If I've seen it, I can picture it. And draw it exactly so. The human copying machine, they say. But I suspect that name will lose its veneer once anyone that remembers copying machines has died off. If you're interested in plans at unbeatable prices, I'm the best that the Blue Ridge Caravan Company has.
I see. Photographic memory. Photographic memory? Isn't that like a waste of your talent?
And what else could I be spending my talent
No, this is
on,
the best
pray
thing
tell?
for her talent. The
Turning
best
a
thing for her
profit is
talent.
all I know, and all I ever want
I think you need to work for the Brotherhood of Steel. Don't you think that the Brotherhood of Steel would want her? And would protect her? You know? You're with the Blue Ridge Caravan Company?
Sure am. Been with them since I was a pint-sized brainy brat.
Awesome.
I'm originally from D.C. Survived the bombs thanks to my local library, seconding as a bomb shelter. Wound up wandering from group to group until my talents caught the eye of some Blue Ridge folks passing through. I ended up being an apprentice for a book salesman and rewriting books by hand. He was a dear friend and a great mentor. After he passed, I took over his caravan. Switched from books
Well, it's a
to
really
something a
important
little more care
job.
to the modern survivor's needs, though. But Blue Ridge are my business partners and my family. I couldn't ask for a better one.
Meh. Cool. Alrighty. Well, that's all I wanted to know. Goodbye.
Sure thing.
Bye.
But don't forget, I won't be around here forever.
I will buy everything
Make sure
from
you
you,
grab the goods
beast,
you want
beast,
before
beast.
they're gone.
I probably already have everything that she has to offer. What do you have? It's for gold, and I have everything except for the Secret Service helmet and the Gauss minigun Tesla dynamo. Okay, well, I already have everything else, so I'll. Okay. I get it. So I'm going to tell you what she has for offer. Okay, she has a cattle prod. That's only available through the settlers, you see? She has the chemist backpack. That's only available from a high-rank raiders. Farmable dirt tiles. That's one of the best things ever. Minerva. The farmable dirt tiles is worth $375 and is normally only available as a high level, like almost the highest, I think, neighborly or ally rank for the settlers. And I think it makes being the settlers worthwhile. The Gauss minigun, offering some mods here. Kind of weird, but not the weapon itself. That's available from the Raiders. Secret Service, that's only available. The actual plans for each piece, slightly cheaper, I think. $938 for the chest, $563 for the limbs. Okay, that's only available once you beat the Wastelander storyline. The super reactor for $1,500. That's only, I think, available from the daily op, I think. Symptomatic, same thing, I think. But it's a very nice item. But $1,500 for those. Warglaive for $2,000. I think that's only from the storyline, from the Brotherhood of Steel. And then some other minigun mod and the Secret Service helmet. So far, it's just items that are normally locked away under the Raiders and Settlers faction trees. So it gives you an option. Another route. So I'll take a screenshot of this. Right here. No. Oh, my mouse is messed up or something. What the heck? Okay. Enclave. Test mail, you're saying you were thinking they could do it where you could buy specific legendary effect modules. I was thinking the same thing. I think I said the same thing. I was saying, wouldn't it be nice if you could buy, like, for example, specifically the Bloodied module for gold? And I was hoping that Minerva would be selling stuff like that. It was unknown. Yeah, we're on the same page. Just make it be expensive. Or it'd be cool if you could break down a weapon and have a chance at getting the legendary mod. You know? I think we talked about it over a year ago, where maybe if you break down a bunch of bloodied weapons, you get the bloodied essence, and maybe 10 of those equals one bloodied module, or you just get the module straight out. Either you have a chance to get the module whenever you break it down, one of the three. Yeah, just provide a chance to get the module, one of the three. Otherwise, there really is no point to having certain weapons, because you can sell things if people can get that mod off of that weapon. Just make it cost something. Make it be like a legendary mod. Like, a legendary perk. A legendary perk that says you can now remove 1-star, 2-star, or 3-star mods from weapons, or something like that, you know? Because then you could sell a bunch of stuff that you normally couldn't sell. Right? Right. Mm-hmm. Farmable dirt tiles, blah, blah, blah. And boom, right there. There we go. Post it. There it is. I posted that to the Gooboberti Collective Facebook group. Hey there, Chris. Look. It's Minerva, right outside of the Foundation. She's selling a bunch of stuff that you can normally only get through Reputation. But nothing too awesome. See? Cattle prod, backpack, chemist backpack. The dirt tiles. If you don't already have them, get them. It's $3.75. It's pretty cheap. Here are the prices so you can see really quick. Yeah.
Behold! Picture-perfect copies of plans and recipes. Hand-drawn.
You better buy the goods you want now. Minerva don't stick around too long. Could be hitting the road any time now.
How's life?
Oh, well, you know, none too bad, none too good. A lot of walking, a bit of shooting. Mostly just standing around trying to look all intimidating like.
How'd you get your name? 10 Toes, huh?
Well, they call me Tommy 10 Toes on accounts of my 10 toes. On the one foot.
Whoa.
They used to call me Tommy the Nose. Pretty sure it's because I knows a lot. I knows about business, I knows about guns. I knows it all. But after getting all ghouly, they stopped calling me the Nose. Maybe they don't think I knows it like I used to.
I don't knows it like I used to.
But I got these toes, though.
This guy's funny.
That I can count. Wait, 15. 15 toes. No, now you see? Tommy still knows.
That strikes your fancy.
Tommy knows business. Tommy knows
Might
guns.
not live to see the same plan twice.
You got 10 toes on one foot?
Oh, yeah, you want to see him? Oh, sorry. Minerva said I can't be taking my shoes off in front of customers no more. Especially after what happened in Chattanooga. That poor little doggy.
I want to know what happened in Chattanooga. Thank you for the story, Tommy.
Hey, anytime, pal.
Hey, Pally. What's it like working for Minerva?
Yeah, to be clear, Tommy don't work for Minerva. Tommy works for the Blue Ridge Caravan Company.
He should be doing this.
But seeing as I only ever get paired with Minerva, I guess it don't make much difference. Anyway, she's all right. Hey, you know that she draws them pictures of guns and stuff herself, right? And people are actually buying them? Maybe I should sell some drawings, too. I draw animals real good. Like them kangaroos, and the rhinoceroses. I love rhinoceroses. You ever been to the zoo?
Like them funky old kangaroos, you know? Yeah, buddy. Yes, I've been to the zoo. Wait a minute. I've never been to the zoo. Because I was born in the vault. My character's never seen a zoo before. My character's never seen the word zoo before. In this world. Maybe. In the Garahan high-rise building on the upper floor where the sloth was, there's like a bunch of cages. No.
You see, that's too bad. There's not enough zoos these days. People are being deprived, I tell you.
I tells you. Hey, buddy. Talk to you later. Want an apple or something from the store?
Another time, then. Okay.
Okay. Let's see if I can figure out which foot. One foot is having a big problem. I wonder where the toes are. Are they all packed in on the front? Or are they on the top? Like a bunch of... Do they move independently all the time? A little bit? Are they different lengths? Are some really long and some shorter?
So don't delay. Plans for weapons to keep patties in shape. Shop while you can.
Minerva's here. Minerva's here. It's Minerva. Yeah, he's pretty funny. Well, him and what's his name? I forgot his name. The guy that was in the main storyline with the mask on. The weirdo that we didn't trust, but I trusted him because I know his personality. Axel or something like that. I don't know. Whatever his name was. I think they'll get along. What is up with these map, man? Do I have to server hop or something? I've been here for a while now. Let's go leave the world. No one's on my team. Boom. Howdy ho. Let's go. Did you know that repeated unprovoked attacks against other players can cause you to become wanted, allowing anyone to freely attack you? I wish this game had a purpose. I wish it was real fair. Look, I really enjoy PvP when it's fair and it requires a little work. I like it when PvP requires work. You know? Because then I win. Because most people are lame and they want to take the shortcut. So in any environment where there's like the god weapon or the meta build where you don't have to do anything build, I don't like the you don't have to do anything build. I like the you have to do a whole lot build. Because then I'll win in those situations, usually. Versus just using a really powerful weapon where you just one-shot somebody. But anyways, let's rock and roll. Rise, Mothman. So I think the best thing that they have for offer in that Minerva thing would be the farmable tiles if you don't already have them. So if you're a brand new player and you haven't been through the whole darn reputation tree, you should get them now. It takes a very long time to work through that reputation tree. You know? The farmable tiles, they're sort of a game changer. I bet you next time that Minerva appears, she's going to sell the Turbo Fertilizer Grenade Machine. And the ammo dispenser. The Armco ammo dispenser and the Turbo Fertilizer machines are both Settler and Raider items. So... yeah. Really worth it, yeah. I've come to assist you! Toad! You get some tags in on that toad there, buddy. Toad. Yeah. There you go. How am I looking on AP? I think my AP foods are low. Let's check out my overall build, because I just started. Okay. Grim River Sprint, Bloody Mess. I took off a couple perks here. You see? I took off the Sizzling Style perk, and I think the Melee perk. This is a really easy public event. Yeah. I will protect you. I will protect you. I will give you light, beast. I'm giving you light, beast. I will stand behind you and provide light for you. Yeah. Hail, Chris. Thank you. Thank you. Yep, it's a beautiful morning here in the Appalachian Flim Flam. Nice misty morning.
Hey, bud, what kind of mic do you have? It sounds really clear.
It's a condenser mic. It's called, the brand is Newer. N-E-W-E-E-R. It's a NW800. It's very cheap, though. Relatively. But that's good to know. Sometimes it's all messed up. On this end. Your microphone is clear. There's no feedback or anything.
Oh, cool. Good to know. Good to know.
Yeah, it's nice and deep and everything. Toads! return what I have. Hey, Hooli, you get the PA displays from the season journey right over here at rank, whatever, right over here at this rank, right over here. And they share the same slot as the mannequin displays, and you can only have 5 out. But that's okay, because you could have 5 different displays of either mannequin or PA within your shelters. So you could put like a nice area, some underground armory with a bunch of PA in there. I did that just to try it out. And then I put one on the surface, but I had to get rid of one of my mannequins to make room. Just needs one more, beasts. You craft some cool legendary power armor?
No, I haven't really been messing with that too much yet.
Yeah.
I've just finally been messing with a bloody build for the first time.
Oh, nice. That's why my chest is red. I color code my pieces. I have the emergency protocol torso mod. It's really good for bloodied.
Yeah, that's the first thing I got out of the emergency protocol.
Yeah.
Trying it out right now.
I lucked out and got myself a bolstering piece when I'm trying to re-roll all my pieces here over time. That's awesome that they have bolstering. Just one.
Yeah, that's nice.
I got a bunch of other garbage. But I got weapon weight reduction, so that's pretty cool. That'll help.
Did you see that Minerva's here today?
Yeah.
Finally came into the game.
Yep. She sells a bunch of faction-specific stuff, apparently.
Yeah,
Like-
I was hoping to get the rest of the Brotherhood stuff, but she has a bunch of Secret Service today.
Yeah. And the farmable tiles. If a person wanted to roleplay and not be settlers, you can get some stuff, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, I'm done talking to that person. Time to go and rock and roll. Yeah. Lars, welcome. And welcome. Are you enjoying the content
Attention.
in the game?
This is the Warden of Eastern Regional.
I'm not talking about my
Penitentiary.
content.
Mad Dog Malone is on the loose.
Again.
This infamous criminal has slipped his leash. I need all our citizens
Yeah, I was born a rambling man.
apprehend this guy.
Trying to make a living and doing the best I
Intend to
can.
make an example of him to all the other prisoners. My marshals will take care of transporting him back here.
I like, so one of my pieces has the explosive damage protection, which is a new mod, you know? It's pretty good because I don't have to worry at all about killing myself. You know, I think the chance of having point blank splash damage kill me is very low. It didn't hurt me at all. That guy's having a hard time talking today, isn't he? You can't make me go back to prison. You losing it, buddy? Maybe he's really cold.
Do I look like I have time?
You
Check.
know, I think manhunt is sexist. It should be person hunt. I have to unload. Where did you guys come from? Nowhere. Yeah. You thought the Steel Rain was a good storyline? I did too. Especially if you consider the entire storyline of the Brotherhood of Steel. Like, it's not the Brotherhood of Steel. It's this tangent, the group that left California. Their whole storyline is pretty cool. From the beginning. I guess just if you also consider the other Brotherhood of Steel, like the ones that were here, that all died and everything, over there at Fort Defiance and at Camp Venture, and Thunder Mountain, and Watoga, and The Last Stand, and all that garbage. You know, they really tried to solve this problem, didn't they? They really tried to solve the problem. Huh. We have somebody else taking over workshops right now. So, I'm gonna go ahead and leave this world. Maybe. Because I don't want it to be too competitive. Let's go down here to the Enclave event. In the meantime. I took that picture a long time ago. Well, not too long ago, because I'm wearing the Pioneer Scout outfit, but I had the Scabbard backpack. Skin. And I'm over here by the AVR medical facility in that picture.
Members, our view of the outside world has been once again tainted by pests. Anyone available should report to the designated extermination site. That is all. Signal detected. Activate additional signal sources to initiate extermination protocols.
I guess I could bring on Minanga again and just build that one up. But I did it yesterday, so maybe I should do a different one. Right now there's a weird graphics bug where everything is kind of purple, but that's okay. It'll snap out of it. Okay, these guys do have aluminum. They do. I want your leg.
Please stand by. Users, jam detected. Mechanical intervention required.
I believe I'm using Grim Reaper Sprint, and I am.
Error.
That really helps.
Component failure. Immediate support required. Attention. Temperature
I'm just a little
spike
ball of
detected.
pain.
User support requested.
Gotta break this stuff down really quick. And keep on going. See, I sort of recognize that RC 1997 person and the Lucas Bishop person, but I'm on their team, so it's kind of okay. But, you know, there's leagues of bad people out there. that have known me over the ages, and they all play together, and they're all a bunch of cheaters. Typically, if I recognize your name and you're a relatively high level, that means that you're probably using a duped weapon or something. Because everybody is. It's kind of rare for a high-level person to not use a bunch of garbage. Because it's kind of rare for a player to purposely distance themselves from the trading community and the economy. Because they've declared that 80% in the economy is illegitimate garbage. So most people are filled to the brim with illegitimate garbage. You know, and they whip it out every so often. Sometimes they use other things, but you could expect some garbage to come out of their pocket during some public event, so I don't like to be near them. They're the ones that whip out some weird weapon. Some weird weapon. Suspect, highly suspect. Sometimes I tolerate cheaters around me.
Citizen.
It's only when it's super annoying. Like if it makes a lot of noise. It makes it a bit worse. Okay, get rid of the alcohol. Get rid of the meat.
Now trading for supplies, ammunition, and gear.
Okay. A couple 8 items. I gotta clean this up all the time, you know? But it's good. It's a good process. Let's see. Clean her up, and then I'll see if you have aluminum, and you do. I'm buying all of it. No! That was too much. I gave him too much, but that's okay. That was a lot of aluminum. Pretty good stuff. Every so often, gotta make my purchase. Yeah. And I'll see if I have something to script really quick. I have to get my modules every day. Goodbye. 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 Bye-bye now. Bye-bye now. Moving on. Is that the vendor? Oh. I thought that was Pandora. I thought that the ally quests were pretty cool. I think they should have more of those. Like more of those storyline allies added to the game. Because they're pretty cool. But that might come with a future ally update where you can put allies in the shelter. Because that would also be pretty cool if you could put them down there and put like a different ally in each shelter. And then, you know, let's go do this right here. Put a different ally in each shelter. Right? You know, I don't trust these people. I don't trust them. So I'm leaving. Yeah, maybe the allies do give you dailies, so it'd be cool to do numerous dailies at the same time from different allies because they're out in your shelter. You know, you have to have your ally out to have the quest active or whatever. Or to turn it in, because you can do numerous, you just gotta pull them out, right? It's just weird to dismiss and pull out a different ally. I think it'd be better to have an ally at a different camp, allies underground, and basically you can make it themed where that camp is really your allies' camp and you're hanging out with them. For example, like Gramps wants a cabin in the woods, you can make him a cabin in the woods, and then you're visiting him. Like fireplace, couches, duck lamps, you know, cuckoo clocks, bearskin rugs, you know, a bar. You make it themed for the people. Do I recognize your name? No. Do I recognize your name? No. I will make a new team. Yeah. What'd you say? What'd you call that ghoul? How dare you make fun of the ghoul? Alright, so now that we're here, I'm going to change my team to event team, because I think that'll attract more people. They'll know I mean business, and I'm doing events. Yes, I would love to have a pet as well. Sometimes I envision it like a little mutant hound pup. You know, a little robot thing. Clank, 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 clank. Of course, a stupid dog, a standard dog. But I want a bunch of funny stuff. You know, an iBot that beatboxes for you. We know that they exist. I think they're hinting at it because there is that NPC that roams around the world with the little beatboxing iBot. He's like, it sure is nice to have your own flim flam, you know? Maybe like a little rad toad hopping around next to you. It'd be cool if it attacked, you know? Just like dog meat, but I want a wide variety of these things. Maybe some don't attack but give you some sort of buff. You know? Who knows? There's so much potential with that world. Okay, so right now I'm going to be taking over some workshops really quick. The easy ones. Watch. 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 What kind of pet would you like to have? If you could have any kind of pet in the game, what kind of pet would you like to have, and what sort of functionality would you like it to have? Besides just attacking. Maybe a special attack? Maybe a buff? Maybe it'll loot for you? You know, maybe it makes nice ambient sound effects. It'd be cool if if the pet provided a stealth field, or like a weird billowing smoke pile that if you're next to the pet, of course, it'll just obscure your vision so that enemies can't target you. It could have a cool effect, you know. Some little weird creature that is just spewing black smoke. Anything. Pretty much, right? I think people will join my team. I'm gonna worry about it. Take this over really quick and I'll eat the pumpkin pie. Yeah. If you could have any pet, I'm starting to recognize those names a bit more. And that's team over here. Let's hurry up. I have to be quick with it. I don't want to be killed by these other players. How about right here in the middle? Right in the middle. You know what I mean? So we have room in the back. Then I'll put down this part over here because I want to sort of make a few targets for the enemy. They don't get killed in 3 seconds. Okay. I know my weapon's about to break. Let's put it right over here. Doesn't really matter what direction they're facing, you know. And then here. There, and then right over here. Yep. That'll handle all that, and then I'll put a standard defensive flim right in front. And then maybe even this. I'm kind of pushing my luck now. You know what I mean? I'm sort of pushing my luck. But I sort of like walls. Hey, come on now. Oh, you don't want to go that way? I see how it is. What in the world's wrong? Like this? Sure. No, I'm gonna do a half wall right here. Yeah. And then maybe even a pillar. How about that? Can you do a pillar? No pillar? Pillar right here? Yes. That works. Okay, cool. I'll slide you back into the pocket. I'll do the same thing over here. Remember, symmetry is all that matters sometimes. Symmetry is beauty. And then do a little half wall right here. So it's kind of floating, but you can't really tell. Now I'm gonna put a pillar right here. That's not gonna work out. So instead, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take that off, and I'll put this defensive limb right here to the edge, just like that. And over here, I'll put down the Bloodbird. And over here, I'll put down the Bloodbird. But I can't put it exactly right there, you know. I'll put down the train wall. It'll distract the enemy over here. Gotta be careful I don't get killed by the enemy. There you go. Alright. Now I'll get the heck out of here. Well, almost. Almost. Okay. Now it's time to leave. I want to leave before the defensive event because the defensive event is a big invite for other players to show up. The big invite for other players to say hello. Now I go to another one. Way over here. I just want to take over like 3 or 4 quick workshops in succession. Waiting for the next public event. We'll keep on keeping on, getting a little bit stronger. I'll be turning in some items in the script vendor over time. Yeah. Weapon's about to break, whatever this is. So I'm going to get him with my shotgun here. I'm not doing that, man. I think my mouse is messed up. I don't know. I think it releases the... Yeah, see that? No. I think I'm fine, but... There we go. Sometimes it thinks I'm clicking when I'm not. Or sometimes it thinks I want to just tap it when I want to hold it. It turns my hold into a tap. I was going to be more consciously aware and apply a bit more pressure. Oh, like that. Oh, no. It is a problem. It also interferes with whenever I click and drag something. The mouse kind of flutters sometimes with the input. These mice do have an expiration date, I guess. A certain level of horror involved with the mouse. Kind of amazing. Yeah. Hurry up. I'm trying to get a few Nuka-Colas these days. So I'm putting down the Nuka-Flim. Sideways. But it doesn't have a turbo fertilizer grenade machine. And that's sort of a problem. Okay, we don't want this. We want the other connector. Other connector, please. Oh no! What in the world? I didn't do that. What? That's a weird bug. Someone's gonna think I did that on purpose. But I didn't. It's not really even there, is it? It's not there. Well, Huss-a-Fuss. Huss-a-Fuss Jones. Do you have a backup mouse? No. I mean, this one's fine. But it's showing signs of death eventually. These mice are expensive. Cost like 70 or 80 bucks. The mouse has to have like 12 buttons on the side. My backup mouse, I don't think, has a bunch of buttons. And my backup mouse is worse than this mouse. Okay. Moving on. I'm taking over another workshop. Let's go take over the Gorge Junkyard. Uh-oh. We have a line in the sand. I want to head on down and do that thing. Yeah, so now that you're all listening, if you could have a pet in the game, what kind of pet would you like, and what kind of attacks would you like? I think even having a Radroach pet that can move along with you and attack and everything, and have specialized attacks. Radroach, you know, any creature pretty much, even like a small baby Scorch Beast flapping along next to you. Maybe it's so young that it can't fly yet. It has like wings down by its side, but it can screech. It has like a screech. Maybe a baby Colossus, where it's not enormous, it's about your height, but it looks small relatively. Of course, all manner of robots, but I think they should make special robots just for that purpose. Kind of funky looking. I killed your dog, and I will kill it again, and I will kill it again. Where are my teammates? Fine. Yes, Baby Deathclaw would be really cool. I can imagine it now, with his spine and tail. Yeah. It'll claw him good. Yeah, of course, Mirelurk, shelled thing. Maybe each one can give you a minor buff. Like if you bring out the Mirelurk, I'm thinking in terms of World of Warcraft right now, but you bring out the Mirelurk, it has a big shell, so it gives you a bit more endurance. You bring out the Deathclaw, it'll give you strength, because that's what Deathclaw meat does. You bring out an Angler, it'll give you fire resistance. You know? It'll be part of your build eventually, I think, to have a specific kind of pet. Maybe certain pets will increase your attack speed, or melee damage, or some weird thing. Like, probably they'll have all manner of different kinds of pets, and they'll do all manner of different kinds of buffs. Maybe some pets might even adjust your carry weight. You have like a Brahmin, like a pack Brahmin, and that takes up the pet slot. Yeah, like a Mirelurk King would fear the enemy. Yeah, so you could say, I'll sacrifice the buff for more carry weight, so I have a pack animal. And at the very least, you have that. At the very least, you have some sort of pack animal, or something that can adjust your loot. Or maybe even you can have a pet, like a robot, that can fly off. It'll go bzzz, and it'll disappear for a bit and be on cooldown while it disappears and turns in your junk. It'll take all your stuff and go break it down for you and then come back. It'll be a little timer saying breaking down blah blah blah, you know, or whatever. Like in other games where you have your fake companions on little jobs with a timer. Whoopsie. Right. But it'll be in the game where you have your little robot friend go turn in everything and then come back. Maybe it'll be like a 5-minute cooldown. Not that bad. But it'll be fair. And all of a sudden you have no pet for a bit. And you'll feel so exposed. It's like, how can I play without a pet? How can I ever play this game without a pet? I might as well do a bit more. Might as well do a tiny bit more. I'm just trying to kind of build something and leave before the defense wave. And come back and build a bit more. Oh, there's one of those situations, huh? I gotta do this, right? I think that thing might be too close. To be honest. Let's get rid of this. Yeah. Put that in first, now put it back. It's kind of going underground a bit. You know, I'm pretty sure I could put this here. I guess it's just, yeah, there you go. Now that you're in, I'll rotate you 5 degrees. Right here. Come on, there you go. Perfect. I'll get this unit over here. Right here. Boom. I'll get my concrete unit in. I just want to have a couple structures here for the creatures to chew on. And I'll put my UFO. And we'll go. Come on. And a light bulb. Hail, Ross. Yeah. See, I would like to imagine that most people would have some sort of standard pet, and then there's better pets. And I think that probably they'll give everybody some sort of pet. Most likely, whenever they introduce pets to the game, everybody will get one of 3 different kinds of pets. Not like Pokemon, but, you know. You'll have some pets just thrown at you in the storyline. It's going to happen, like a Brahmin or something. Here, this will help carry your weight. So they're going to give everybody a pack Brahmin. You know, because Graham has a pack Brahmin, and they use pack Brahmin, so they're going to give you a pack Brahmin. It'll help adjust your carry weight, and everyone's going to have it. But the thing is like this. So you could put stuff on your pack Brahmin and then dismiss your pack Brahmin, and the stuff is still on your pack Brahmin, but you don't have access to it until you bring out your pack Brahmin, and then you could pull stuff out of your pack. It'd be like a second stash, you see. So normally you can craft and do whatever you want to do, right? And do whatever you want to do, and it pulls out of your stash automatically. But the pack Brahmin is like an in-between. That's the whole concept. It's like an in-between. You put stuff on there, and then you, but it can't be killed, right? But then what happens if you kill someone's pack Brahmin? Huh? What happens if you kill someone's pack Brahmin? I don't trust this person. Okay. Let's go take over another workshop. Yeah. One more right over here. Let's make sure I'm in the right build first. Because I'm not. Let's hurry up. before the defense event appears. Oh, it's starting. Oh no, this isn't a good idea. I shouldn't be here right now. I gotta leave.
Who left all this precious junk all around? Was it you?
Yeah. Yes, they have Brotherhood of Steel Walls in the scoreboard. I'm close to it. It's coming up pretty soon. And it has that cool door frame. I want a pack ramen. Give me it now. Oh yeah. I want a pack ramen. Ho. I'll call her Betsy or Debbie or Sandra or Bertha or Chris. Yeah. All right, rocking and rolling. Water. Oh, the touch, the feel of cotton, the fabric of our lives. Hi, I'm Minerva, and I have photographic memory. I can recall anything and recreate it for you. But my hands get tired. I only have so much available per week. I don't want carpal tunnel, you know. My skills. What rank am I? I'll let you know in a second. I'll let you know in a second. This ain't no time for fiddle farting. We ain't gonna be fiddle farting around. Let the sunshine in your face. And here comes the Nuka. Get ready for the Nuka. Come on. Come on. Why Nuka Town when you could Nuka Cola? Yeah. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Rawhide. Maybe I'll make it to that line in the sand event before it's over. Maybe. Okay, I'll put the turbo fertilizer grenade machine right in here. How about right over here? Come on, open the doors. Okay. No line in the sand for me. But we do have Monster Mash. And we have to do Monster Mash. I'm sorry. It's something that has to be done. You dig? Oh, I'll tell you my rank right now there. ogvoltic.org.
Welcome, teachers and students, to Watoga High School's annual Monster Mash.
But it's about to increase quite a bit.
Okay? Your instructions.
Because we haven't even done the daily challenges.
Race to find the monster mask.
So
after you get it,
I'm sure I'll get like 3 more ranks today. Or more. I'm right over here. Those walls are coming up right over. What? Did I already get them? I think I already... Oh no.
And remember,
be messing around right now.
This is the only time it is permitted to hit a teacher while on school grounds, and only the one wearing the mask. On your marks. Get ready!
That's a Fallout first item, okay.
Go!
Yeah. I forgot where it was. But I saw it. It's like the wall plan for Brotherhood of Steel. Why am I not on a team? Golly. So if you're gonna try hard now, I want to get 1,000 candy. Like I said, I'll get the score really quick. I get it really quick. I don't have to worry about it. Plus I get all this XP all the time.
Attention citizens, nuclear strike imminent. Please exit the area at your earliest convenience. Thank you for your cooperation.
Be so thorny. Yeah. So Minerva only sells plans, so she's not gonna ever sell like items for gold, like modules. Her selling modules doesn't really make sense, you know. But her selling eventually like bloodied plans or something. I don't know. Here, I was thinking that Minerva was going to be some sort of creature. It kind of sounds like a mole miner's name, sort of. Minerva. It's just a person. It means the goddess of wisdom. So, Minerva basically means wisdom. And it's typically represented by an owl. Okay. Educational. Yeah. So I really enjoy the difficulty and intensity of the daily ops and how they force you to kind of shift your build around sometimes. And it's kind of a pressure situation. It's pretty cool. I wonder how the expeditions are gonna be. I wonder how it's gonna be. because it's different than just having some storyline update where now you have to go over here to go solve this problem. It's more like a daily. It's like a thing that you're doing for some purpose. So I'm thinking maybe even it might be vaguely PvP. You know, like you go to a map, and that map has different rules, and you have to maybe it might even have the division sort of rules, meaning if you get loot from the pit, you have to call in an evac, and unless you call in the evac, then you don't get the loot because the loot is tainted with some virus. You know, and they have to clean it. So you have to evac it, which makes a big old smoke column, which makes it really obvious so other players can steal it from you. And they can shoot down the thing and whatever, but that attracts the bad guys. So it becomes some sort of epic standoff between players and bad guys to secure your flim-flam. You know? I just imagine a million zombies coming because the beacon's being sounded because you're trying to leave. You know, and it's like a big old ordeal. And I would like to maybe even have the option to stay in the expedition area. So maybe maybe you can even log out and then log back in, and you're still in the pit. And you're choosing to kind of live and survive. And it's much harder. I just imagine it's much harder, much higher radiation the whole time. It's just a nasty, horrible environment. Sort of like a constant bomb, but different. Maybe. Just a much harder environment. But make it vaguely PvP. That'd be cool.
Please gather in commons and wait for the next round of the monster mash.
So here's the thing, you know, they're taking away nuclear winter in September, right? So don't you expect some sort of other weird PvP update to come to replace nuclear winter?
Teachers grab the mask. You will collect candy falling out of the mask.
Because the whole reason why they took away survival mode is because nuclear winter existed. And they said there's enough of a difference between adventure mode and nuclear winter. And it's weird because survival mode is just like adventure mode to the point where no one would ever want to play adventure mode. You know, adventure mode would feel like training wheels for the real game, which is survival mode. And it almost feels like you're cheating playing survival mode if there's also an adventure. Or, you know, it almost feels like you're cheating playing adventure mode if there's a survival mode. You know, like you're looting without consequence in preparation for the big move over to survival mode. You know? So I'm just thinking that maybe the expeditions are going to be the PvP thing to fill that gap, because you have a new map, so you could have new rules, you know. It could be like a whole different kind of game, you know, where you have your character and they have their face and their name and everything, but you have none of your items, and who knows? It could be anything. But I don't think it's going to be normal. You know, I don't think it's just going to be another map. You know? Because it's going to be coming out a little while after they take away nuclear winter. And the standard game doesn't have enough PvP to justify taking away that PvP mode. You know? You'll end up with a bunch of griefers and bad people doing bad things. Versus playing the in-game rules. So for PvP in this game, there's not many options. Okay? Come on, man. For example, there's this event right here. This weapon sucks. This weapon's slowing me down. Every so often I have to put away the weapon and then bring it back out to keep on sprinting. But anyway, PvP is sort of restricted to workshops. Okay, so if you capture a workshop and then somebody else shows up and tries taking it from you while you're still there, they can attack you on sight. And then there's bounties. If you pick somebody else's lock, you get a bounty, and then you can no longer see players on the map, but they can kill you on sight. And then there's the hunting the Hunt, H-U-N-T radio station where you enter this PvP mode. But it sucks. You know, it's just like something, and then 1 out of 4 players. Like, no one ever really does it. Maybe they do it, I don't know. But geez, I did it one time, successfully. It turned it into survival mode, sort of. But it doesn't have that much functionality. And then there's this event here. This is like the only PvP event. But no one ever really shows up, so I use it for the Halloween candy. Which is what I'm getting the whole time. And I can tell if somebody else shows up. The game sort of tells me. The game sort of tells me. I have this ranking on the right. You can't see, my camera's covering it up. Yeah, so I think if you look at all of the Fallout First items on the scoreboard, it makes Fallout First a whole lot more worth it. Whenever I'm trying to pitch the concept for people to get Fallout First, I usually just say, just give it a month and then get it. If you don't get it at first, you won't realize why it's worth it. That's what I say. And then I mention other stuff. But I hardly ever mention all the free stuff you get, you know. They give you free stuff every so often. Not enough, really, but recently, I think with this season, it's kind of more obvious. There's a bunch of stuff on the scoreboard that's only available to Fallout First people. Bunch of stuff. It's cool that they make you kind of earn it. They don't just give it to you. I kind of wish they had more dance moves. You can't say that you miss having it. You no longer have Fallout First. Well, I'm saying that there's a bunch of stuff on the scoreboard that they give you.
Of the monster mash to begin. If you have candy,
you no longer have Fallout First, and you don't miss having it.
At the smart vending machine for prizes. Make the smart
Is that what you're saying? Depends on what you do all day in the game,
grab
really.
The mask. You will collect candy falling out of the mask. You should find buckets of candy hidden around the school to refill.
Now, to play devil's advocate, I understand that
Students, hit the monster mask
you can view it like a shortcut or like training wheels almost to have Fallout First because you have infinite.
Get ready. Go.
You have infinite junk capacity and other features, right? And you could say that if you don't have Fallout First, you're required to be more strategic about how you collect your junk and how you process your junk and how you perform your upkeep, because you're very tight and things are a lot more risky and rough with what your inventory is heavyweight, you know. So it forces you. No. So you can think of it like training wheels to have infinite capacity for junk. And that might be a bad thing. So if you don't have Fallout First, you're forced to all the time go through and collect a bunch of plastic. I mean, you're forced to bulk your junk at the Tinker's Workbench, which reduces the weight of some junk, and then you're forced to sort of go through and sell some of your junk to the vendor. And that becomes a routine thing where you're sort of collecting some junk just to sell, because you want to collect everything, you know? And then you go through, so the goal is to not like skip stuff. You might be tempted to just skip looting because you don't have any room for it. You really should be looting everything, and then you go through it all the time and you bulk a bunch of stuff, and whenever you have too much bulk of one category, you get rid of half of it. So if you have like 50 bulk aluminum and you haven't been using it, you might want to just trim off like 10. It becomes like a long-term strategic thing. Now, with Fallout First, you have infinite capacity, which gives you more work, to be honest, overall. Because now you have the responsibility to loot everything. There's no more excuses to not loot everything, right? And it becomes a little game where to see those numbers go up, now you have like 100,000, and it gives you work for later. So because I have a lot of junk, I feel the need to get rid of it all. That's just me though. I like to hit rock bottom. I like to hit rock bottom to appreciate things more. If you have 200,000 steel, then steel means nothing. If you have 300 steel and you keep running out and you can't make any ammo, then steel becomes really, really important, you know? If you run at, if you have 150,000 aluminum, then who cares? You'll run right by things. But if you only have like 10 aluminum and then you use it all because you mistakenly made some grenades or something, and now you can't repair your weapon, and now you need aluminum, and now you're looking, where's aluminum? I'll tell you what, let's play a game right now. Where's the aluminum? I know where it is, but if I need it right now, I'm like looking. There might be someone over here in like a tray or something like that, but I might get like 1 or 2. So eventually it becomes a task of just you're stockpiling for the future like a squirrel. It's sort of like this. What if the squirrel could only hold so many nuts before they're stopped by the police? But hey, you're done with your nuts. You have 12. Now organize your nuts, get rid of the rotten ones. Now that squirrel would spend all this time organizing its nuts because it has 12 of them, and it's like saying, well, this one's bad, that one's good. And it has this other task of like kind of constantly going through the nuts. But if he had no limit, now that squirrel has a task of burying every single nut from every single tree. And that's a whole lot more work, you know? In essence. A lot of trees out there. So some squirrels are always busy, always digging a hole, always burying the nuts. And then they're also keeping track of what nuts are good, what nuts are bad. It's just not as intense as having some extreme limit for how many nuts you can carry. See, the squirrel without the limit has the option to spend a couple hours and just getting, you know what, I'm going to go ahead and get 200 nuts right now. I'm going to sit back and get 200 nuts because then next week I won't have to get as many nuts. Like, you can start doing those sort of things. Future nut collection. Yeah. That's also the problem. If you run with people, then you're sort of on their schedule, and if you're over encumbered the whole time, you'll end up dropping stuff all the time. If you're on your own, then you can kind of do things at your leisure.
That concludes the Monster Mash.
Remember, like, the method should
Thank
be,
you to our teachers, students,
right?
volunteers
The method should
who
be
made the event
to
possible.
collect everything that you
And
can,
remember to make a smart
collect a bunch
choice
of
this
plastic,
year and turn
and
in
then
your candy
bulk
for
your junk.
healthy and wholesome gifts and surprises.
You want to
Have
bulk
a
your junk,
safe and pleasant Halloween.
and then sell the excess bulk junk. See, the infinite junk capacity is fair because it's just junk, you know? It's not like other items, like weapons and everything, chems, food. Put the helmet back on. Yeah. There you go. Come on now. This place right here is pretty awesome. All this plastic that I blew up, these plates and the cutlery, it's all plastic. And if you don't have Fallout First, plastic is very important. You can also view plastic as a method. Yeah, the TV trays. Yeah. I said there's a couple trays here and there. you know, but not much is the point. A couple here, a couple there, you know, is the point. If you already have it, you're good to go. Some spots have more aluminum than others. Because that's only because we know about the trays. If you don't know about those trays, see, if you're not knowledgeable, you don't know, it's like a big old mystery. But if you know, it's like, well, there's a bunch of plates and cutlery over there. There's a ton of plastic. If you don't go for the cafeteria, then there's hardly any plastic outside. You might find a little bit here and there, like onesies and twosies, like containers. You know, it'll have like a tiny bit of plastic. Or you'll find a ton of it in one room. And that's how it kind of works with all junk. You'll find a ton of aluminum here and there. The steel becomes precious. But I like to hit rock bottom just so I increase the value of these things. But I'm about to leave here. I don't need to take everything. I'm really just trying to pick up the candy that was pulled out of me. So now I have how much candy? 840. Okay. Good stuff. Do I use the scrap box? I use the scrap box. I don't bulk. I don't bulk. Once in a blue moon, I'll bulk a bit just to sell junk at my vendor. So so if you want to give a person a sale, a deal, you bulk. Okay? If you want to sell things for less than 1 cap, if you want to rip them off, you don't bulk. So for example, right? So let's say that you're selling, let's say that you can bulk something, and let's just say it's 10. So you could sell 1 bulk steel, let's just say it's 10 steel for 1 cap. Now that means that you're selling each individual steel unit for 1/10 of a cap. You can give people deals that way. You know? If the thing says bulk 30 and you're selling it for less than 30, then you're giving them a deal. And then it's all relative to that. But you can rip them off if you don't bulk. Bulking's easier. The thing is, you have to bulk to sell to the vendor. But I don't sell to the vendor. But you can, and you have to, if you don't have Fallout First. You have to. Or you just give things away. Responsible person loots everything, breaks it all down, bulks everything, because remember, you get XP out of it, and then this is the non-Fallout first person, and then sells it all, or sells the excess based upon what they need, what they don't need. Alright, we're done here. I will escape, walk right there to the left to the vendor, break it all down. Right here, right now. We call this water. Oh yeah, water. Water is sometimes the best. Hey there, Misty. How's it going? Sometimes when you're really thirsty and stuff, water is the best. Some liquids taste really, 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 really good. Some liquids are like really good. Mind-blowingly good. Like a just melted wild cherry Slurpee. That tastes really good, but you can't have like just gulp, gulp, gulp. You're going to start to feel kind of weird in your neck. It'll start to tighten up.
Hello, students.
It's good, but my body... your heart's going to start to feel weird. You know, you can't just keep gulping and gulping. You get that same effect from water without any of the negative effects. So you might get some bloating. Water is good. Remember, the key is to drink water before you're thirsty. Ooh! A new thing. The last round of the magazine has a 25% chance to deal twice the damage. 25% chance. But hey, a two shot will hit him with both those bullets. Hey, so is that an individual 25% chance roll per bullet? Whoop! Because the last shot counts as 2, so that is that 25%, 25%. So in reality, you get a 50% chance. But don't two shots do half the damage? Anyways. Little wild, little strange, yeah. Make your home out on the range.
Now displaying current stock.
Shut up, beast. I'm here to sell you things. I don't want to sell canned coffee. What is wrong with me? Oh, we have the Uranium Fever. I'll be doing that in just a bit. Selling some meat. We gotta put away all those other things.
Ready to initiate.
Just sell a couple things every so often.
Trading.
A couple things every so often. Oh yeah. And then I'll give away the excess ammo and plans. Just start your horse and come along. But you can't get it right if you can't hold on. Yeah. Singing. What? Cowboy sing. Get along, don't you? To the break of day. Yeah. Better watch out for those man-eating coyotes and that killer cacti. Anybody know what show that's from? I'll give you $1. I'll give you an imaginary dollar if you tell me what show that's from. I'll give you a hint. It's from Nickelodeon. And it's from my era. I'm an old man. I'm not that old. But you know. It's from my youth. Nickelodeon show. Non-cartoon. I'll give you a golden Zagna. I'll pull out a few more things here. Got the boots and pants. I'll sell these bobbleheads for 100 each. A few weirdo drugs.
Tried any new foods lately?
I'm gonna put away these nukas. I have to hurry up to that event, you know. We don't want to miss it. I miss things sometimes. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of some of these items. Alright. I'm gonna script these items and then head to the event. Yeah, so I was looking at the Amazon Prime movies last night, and nothing really caught my eye. It was really just that Tomorrow War movie. That was like a blockbuster. That should have been in the movie theaters. Blockbuster. Okay, and now we do Uranium Fever. Uranium Fever. And Uranium Fever. Yep, that Grim Reaper sprint is boss hog. I'm trying to go. Look at this. I'm pressing V. See that? It's so broken. It makes me so mad. So mad. The levels of broken it is. Where the shotgun makes me slow because I have to like put it away all the time before I can really get anything done.
Access, mining, equipment, scanning.
Can't even change between third and first person sometimes.
Extraction process initiated.
Oh yeah.
Keep away from extraction units while operational.
Too bad my flamethrower is about
Hostile
to get wrecked.
trespassers detected. Employees are encouraged to remove trespassers before damage to extractor units occurs.
Okay. Outside. I would like to attack their foot, but there's no time for that.
Detecting terminated management personnel. Remove this individual from the premises.
Already got him. Yeah. I already got him. Come on now. Yeah. I'll check outside. Okay. Fast, fast, fast.
Detecting terminated management personnel. Remove this individual from the premises. Uranium volume extracted and processed.
Shoot him 15 times, you stupid idiot. Shoot him once and run away, moron. Getting all eager with your pea shooter. Yeah. Oh boy. So exciting. See, this is like one of the better events, you know? It's nice and compact. A bunch of enemies. A few guaranteed legendaries. Like 3, I think. Terminated management. Flim flam. Get rid of them. Yeah.
Detecting terminated management personnel. Remove this individual from the premises. Adequate uranium volume extracted and processed. Output quantity increased.
Stop shooting him. Stop shooting him. Stop shooting him. Filthy idiot. You don't have to try to kill the legendary, you know. Because some moron will. You get it, people? You don't have to try to kill the legendary because somebody else is going to. They can't help themselves. You just gotta tap them and walk away. Tap them and walk away. Okay, I'm looting now. Time to loot. 30 seconds. Ooh. A quad Gatling laser with something. You know, I'm about to unlock a quad a laser skin, and I never really used one. You know? What the heck?
Extraction complete. Extractors must complete cleaning and ventilation process before continuing operation. Please vacate.
So much loot. Quad laser. That means you can hold the button down forever, right? But I think it uses fusion cores, right? Oh, it has more damage while aiming. That's right. That's nice. Well, 50% more damage, right? That's significant. But I would like for it to do something else, perhaps. So, I mean, I haven't really used them that much because, really, the association of energy weapons like that to legacies because usually those sort of weapons are legacies, explosive versions. So I strayed away from them. I don't want people to confuse things. These guys have a lot of aluminum on them, you know? Sort of. Yep, I'm waiting for the treasury note vendor to reset. Faster fire rate, faster reload, Gatling plasma. It's probably really good. But it's exterminators, so. Like I say, I want faster fire rate with that sort of weapon. If it's already firing fast, I want it to fire faster. You know, if a weapon already attacks quickly, I want it to attack faster than that. That's how you make something OP. You amplify whatever is powerful about it to make it overpowered. Yeah. But, you know, in the future, it's nice to have these sort of enemy-specific weapons. Maybe. Maybe. Who knows? Not so much. Boom. So much. Person has launched a nuke. Oh well. So, have y'all hit a massive bottleneck with your modules yet? Are you currently swimming in hundreds or over 100 cores?
Please exit the area at your earliest convenience.
So yesterday I was lucky, and I was able to get a bolstering power armor limb. I replaced my arm because the mod wasn't that significant. I have the brawler mod for unarmed damage, so it's okay if I replace it. Yeah, you have 210 cores, no modules. Exactly. It's ridiculous. Yeah. See, I already had a handful of modules before the update, so I processed a bunch of cores like that. I wasn't really saving, it was just every so often I buy some. It's more about having to buy some modules because I was hitting the cap for the amount of script I had. One more time. Yeah. Load bearing. You know, it's funny. I just realized it's called load bearing, like not bearing, B-E-A-R-I-N-G, like holding up the weight of something to bear the weight of something. It's bearing, B-A-R-I-N-G, as in to expose, to make bare. It's kind of funny. It's also LODE bearing. Yeah, I agree. It'd be nice if they threw in the occasional module for events. Maybe they're judging the economy and how things are going right now and they'll make changes. I mean, they give us more over time of other categories, like more vendor capacity and cap capacity, stash capacity. First is really restrictive, and then people have to work within those limits, and then they grow. I think they wanted you to waste your modules at first. Waste it. But hey, if you're playing every day, you actually get a good amount of modules. Playing every day, and if you craft once per week and you play every day, then you should be getting a lot of modules. You'll still have more cores, because if you're doing your required public events, you should be getting a lot of cores. And you have to do 20 public events per day at least, or just about on average. If you're judging it on if you say that you get 2 treasury notes on average per public event, some give you more, you know, then it requires 20. That's quite a bit. There's a whole lot of cores in the process as well. Cores light.
Authorization requires identification. Please provide audio identification.
Right. Yeah.
Greetings. Detection error.
Greetings.
System is currently offline. Authorization denied until ventilation process.
I really like this gun, you know. The fact that you have to charge it to do more damage, but it's optional, really. It's sort of like a guaranteed kill if you do a full charge, but this right here is not charging. I'll show you. It's still pretty good. The not charge is also very good. Okay. Break down a few things. Love all these random oil cans. They already killed the queen. Hilarious. Okay. Break it down. Okay. And then I'll try to do the load bearing. $81. I'll keep the other thing and swap it out with something else to get rid of. Oh, this shotgun is so garbage. Look at it. What's wrong with you, shotgun? I think they should fix it eventually. It was still shaking from before. Okay, anything else in here to get rid of really quick? Nope, not right there. Easy. I'll get rid of this combat shotgun. Anything under 500 caps, I'll get rid of. There we go. Beautiful. I'll sell a couple things here.
At your service, sir.
All the time. Okay. Dog food, bites, meat, hot dog,
and protect.
eggs, meat, rum, wine, Radix, boom, orange mentats.
May I be
Done.
of assistance?
Well, check out your junk. Done. Yay, yay. Okay, done. Cool, and cool. I'll do the load bearing event really quick. Okay, let's just go do the load bearing event really quick. I am teleporting, right? Yeah.
All support personnel, proceed with caution. Instability
I still have to
detected.
repair my other weapon.
Mineral harvesting and auto miner repair duties must be performed in a timely manner to avoid injury.
Mineral detection protocol. Active.
Yeah.
System restored. Activating collection protocol. System restored. Activating collection.
Where's this?
Protocol.
There he goes.
All systems nominal. Mining procedures engaged. Mineral transfer.
Okay. Up and away. That's a lot of stuff there. These boxes.
Reclamation successful. Transferring mineral to storage for later collection.
Okay, gotta go, 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 go.
Differ
Thank you.
systems engaged. Local mineral deposit.
I'm watching my weight. I am weight watching. Yeah. Sweet. Yeah.
Mineral transfer required.
Okay. Oh, now I'm. Nope, not yet.
Claim token.
Okay, well. Now I'm over encumbered, so I might as well. bit longer. It's okay. Just a little over encumbered. Thank you.
All systems nominal. Mining procedures engaged. Reinitialization complete. Beginning mineral harvest. Please reserve conversation for designated prey.
1 minute remaining. Just walking around, just walking around. I'm gonna work my way towards the front of the place. We have about 1 minute remaining. Okay, working my way out. "30 seconds.
Persistent worker interaction. Recorded.
10 seconds.
Complete. Beginning mineral.
Working our way out.
System restored.
So much.
Activating collection protocol.
And done. I'll repair this guy as I leave.
All right.
Leaving.
Minerals will be collected.
Leaving. 30 seconds. This is another cool event, you know. I like the whole idea. It's very much a Fallout 76 kind of event because of the mining in West Virginia. It's very unique to this game. Yeah. Done. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Claim token. Alright, let's get some free fusion cores, huh? Break it all down. Whatever chip. 600 pounds of Plum Plam. Let's check the spots right over here for some fusion cores. Fusion on core, yeah. Let's go check the roof for a bobblehead. Nothing. Okay. Break it down. Yeah. And fusion core. Nope. Yeah. Done. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Up, 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 and away. Up, 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 and away. And I'll break it down right around the corner. Yay. Break it down one more time. Yay. Let's go back home. Yee-hoo! We're doing just fine. Hey, look, there's another monster mash. Maybe I'll get to do it again. Maybe I'll get to do it again. Yeah.
I just love songs.
All right.
Don't you?
Thank you for the purified water. Let's go do some repair. This is my camp. Right now. Make sure I'm still in the builder mode. Okay. Check on my ammo. 1,000. Boop, boop, boop. Boop. Done. We're fine. Repair everything. Yeah. Okay. I'll go down here to the
I collected some new recipes on my latest outing.
chem workbench. Smelt some stuff. Dilute some stuff. It all adds up, all this ore, you know? It's not under junk, it's under miscellaneous. Healing. Dilute some of this. Boom. And drugs. I'll make some more fury. Done. Drop everything off. Drop everything else off. These two things. I'll drop off my important notes I've been holding on to for a second. The club, whatever. A couple things there. Alright. And all this ammo. Oh, no. I'll put all this ammo outside and these extra plans outside as well. Okay. I'll make sure to get back to my standard build. Yeah. I'm here to sell to you.
Assist you today.
I'm here to sell to you. Here to sell to you. Yeah. Sell to you all the time. Take my stuff.
Ready to exchange items.
Gonna get my garbage out of my pockets into yours. Yeah. Uh-huh. Red X. Orange mint hats. Nice and clean. Check out that junk, and
Now,
we're good to go.
displaying current
I'll buy the
stock.
steel. You know, ever so awesome. Okay. Now I'll put more in this box. Like I said, if I'm playing on a server for a while, it's in your best interest if you're playing here as well to come check the boxes near where I live, because they're going to be filled up with a bunch of them playing. Okay. Go down to miscellaneous, get rid of my gunpowder. 139, say. It all adds up. Cool. Now I'll put away my tokens. And most of my key cards besides 2. And we're good to go. Well, I'll put away these treasure maps and whatnot. Keep it clean. Nice and clean. And one more time, put away the sort by nothing. Boiled water. Okay. All the salt. All the ingredients, I guess. I'll put away that honey for now. Back up. Okay, good to go. Nice and clean. Check the map. Okay, we have guided meditation.
Project Cheesesteak is officially
Play some
on
music.
hold until I have a way to make cheese.
I didn't really drop anything too important. I kept all that good stuff. I kept all the sheep squatch stuff and whatever. I got rid of the mole miner gauntlet plan. And I kept, I kept a bunch of stuff that just now. I only got rid of the ammo and the gunpowder and some garbage plans. Okay. Okay. It is getting funky, man. I mean, the old drums were like military style drums, you know. One second. I wish it was a lot. This whole thing was more organized. It's kind of terrible trying to figure out where things are here. I don't have my speed bag outside. It's probably miscellaneous. I wish this thing was consistent. I mean, this is miscellaneous, right? But the this is miscellaneous, but the wizard fortune thing is not. The wizard thing is floor decor. So I had this stuff downstairs, you know, but I don't have it upstairs, and that's unfortunate. It's just really weird to have some of the stuff outside. Sort of. Maybe. But that has to stay there. It has to stay there. I guess I could put this right here. I could flip this over here, move this over here. Okay, move this right over here. It's a little bit better. Yeah. This looks like a job for me, so everybody come flim flam over here for 5 seconds. For 5 seconds. Hey, Marty, you got an Aristocrats 15% faster reload, 25% chance to do 2 times damage with the last round in the magazine. Auto grenade launcher. That's awesome. You just have to make sure that you have over 20,000 caps or 29,000 caps. Yeah. The faster reload thing is great. Ding dong. Ding dong, the flim is flam. Which old flim? That old flam. Ding dong, we landed our house on the witch. And now she's dead. Take off her smelly shoes, wash them in the river, put them on my feet. Now I am just like a witch. You see, in the book Wizard of Oz, the Munchkins thought that Dorothy was a witch because she was wearing the colors of the Munchkins, blue, with a checkerboard white, because white was the color of witches. And because she had that mixture, they thought that she was a good witch of the witches. A good witch of the Munchkins. Take off her smelly shoes, wash them in the river, put them on my feet. Ha ha, I killed your stupid old witch.
Tried any new foods lately?
Ha! Ha! Huh! Okay, nice and full, nice and flim-flammy. Okay, everything's fine. We got all the buffs in the world. Ah, soak my jacket. I like to soak my jacket in the hot tub, you know? It opens up the pores of the leather. After I hop out, I infuse it with a nice oil or two. 2 different kinds of oils. I render it from the animals, their kidney fat, and I press it up in there and it gets nice and taut, makes it waterproof. But I'm forced to kind of open up the pores again and take out the old gunk because the gunk starts to decompose. If I don't clean my jacket like this all the time, I end up with maggots. Maggots they start spawning from the weird wet recesses in the armpit, maggot in the collar, maggot on the button, maggots. So I have to, sit here in the hot tub for a bit. Kills off, it destroys the eggs, mainly. I have to soak here until all the eggs are destroyed. Yeah. And it's not safe to breathe in the steam. This isn't good. This isn't good water. It's non-purified water, so if you were to inhale this water, you get all kinds of horrible chest problems. Breathing issues. It's not good. So I'll be right back in just a second. Please enjoy this list of things to do in Fallout 76 as read by my deepfake voice clone. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky Hole Mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. toxic goo harvest, rebuild camp, move camp, repair armor, repair weapons, craft ammo, lift weights, sleep, play music, stock refrigerators, stock vendors, transfer items between characters, bury Mentat run, dump caps at vendor if over 20,000, U.S. requisition holotape, Garahan building farm, reputation root farm, iron or south ash heap, multiply crops at workshop, purified water at workshop, Tanagra town crickets, faction dailies, spend gold, Razorgrain flower farm, Scorch beast farm, Grafton monster farm, sheep squatch farm, convert ammo at the ammo converter, Deathclaw farm, Snalligaster farm, Tarberry farm, Flatwood silt beam, check keyword status, Nuke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon, Sugar Run, Nuka-Cola farm, concrete, laid at monorail, abandoned bog town secret floor, farm mole miners for aluminum, top of the world aluminum farm, ski poles, Enclave code piece, keycard search, Somerville bookhouse, Watoga high school plastic farm, Chem farm, Enclave events, wood farm, dogwood farm, smelt ore, smelt spoiled vegetables and fruit, cooked food close to spoiling, Mirelurk egg farm, Mothman egg farm, Nuka-Cola factory farm, Sunshine well farm, daily ops. Get a high bounty by picking locks. Lure player to camp with a high bounty to force vendor transactions. Hunt down wanted players. Honey farm. Convert perks into coins. Purchase lunchboxes with gold. Harvest flux from a legitimate nuke. Purchase gold with treasury notes. Purchase gold with caps from Smiley. Stock Nuka-Cola vending machine. Candy bowl and punch bowl. Refine camp and workshop blueprints. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky hole mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury Mentat run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. requisition holiday. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da-da, ba-da-da, ba-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da-da, ba-da-da. There used to be a grain tower alone on the sea. You became the light on the dark side of me. Love remained a drug that's the high and not the pill. But did you know that when it snows, my eyes become large and the light that you shine can be seen? Baby, I compare you to a kiss from a rose on the gray. Ooh, the more I get of you, the stranger it feels. Yeah, and now that your rose is in bloom, a light hits the gloom on the gray. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da-da, ba-da-da. There is so much a man can tell you, so much he can say. You remain my power, my pleasure, my pain. Baby, to me you're like a growing addiction that I can't deny. Won't you tell me, is that healthy, baby? But did you know that when it snows, my eyes become large and the light that you shine can be seen? Baby, I compare you to a kiss from a rose on the gray. Ooh, the more I get of you, the stranger it feels. Yeah, now that your rose is in bloom, a light hits the gloom on the gray. I've been kissed by a rose on the gray. I've been kissed by a rose on the gray. I've been kissed by a rose on the gray. I've been kissed by a rose on the gray. There is so much a man can tell you, so much he can say. You remain my power, my pleasure, my pain. To me you're like a growing addiction that I can't deny. Now won't you tell me, is that healthy, baby? But did you know that when it snows, my eyes become large and the light that you shine can be seen? Baby, I compare you to a kiss from the on the grave. Ooh, the more I get of you, the stranger it feels. Yeah.
Now that your rose is in bloom, a light hits the gloom on the gray. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da-da.
Ba-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. All right. We're back. So I'll be upgrading something else by the end of today because I have all this script and everything. Oh yeah. Guess what we get to do? Another Monster Mash.
Welcome, teachers and students, to Watoga High School's annual Monster Mash. Please gather in the commons and await your instructions. Teachers, race to find the monster mask. After you get it, run from the students. As you flee, candy will fall from holes in the mask. Be sure to collect as much as possible. The more candy you collect, the more supplies you will be awarded from next year's discretionary budget. There are also stashes of candy hidden around the school. Find them and refill the mask. Students, you must chase
I'm so
and hit the
shiny
monster
right
mask
now.
with your baseball bats like a
Look
piñata.
how shiny I am.
You can keep any candy that falls out of the mask, or you can make the smart choice and turn it in for prizes. And remember, this is the only time it is permitted to hit a teacher while on school grounds, and only the one wearing the mask. On your marks. Get ready. Go.
So shiny. Okay, here we go, people. Well, this event is going to last about 15 minutes or so. Or whatever. Okay, so we could talk about something. If you like. I can answer questions about the builds and everything and whatever. Remember, this is a live stream, people. So you have heavy influence over the flow, this whole thing. Heavy influence. It's a responsibility, really. You know? A heavy responsibility. The whole time I'm doing this, I'm really trying to not use any Halloween candy. You know? Just imagine if you were tasked with producing a bunch of oranges from an orange orchard, okay? But every day you held an orange festival where you ate a bunch of oranges. And then the caretaker says, okay, how many oranges do you have? And you say 2,000. But I did use 300 yesterday on the festival. You know? I'm pretty sure they could have held like the peach festival while you collect your oranges. In fact, you would want to hold a peach festival if you were rotating your crops, right? And for one season you have peaches, next season you have oranges. Then you want to get rid of all your peaches before they spoil, so you have a festival with a bunch of free peaches. Peach contests and everything. Peach pie and peach floats. We celebrate the peach because the peach is going away. That's why. Same reason for the winter festivals. You usually have some sort of harvest feast because it's the end of the harvest before the winter time. You're sort of trying to eat some of the more perishable items before they get all messed up. And you're also honoring the spirit of that resource, if you believe in that sort of thing, by having a celebration saying, thank you for your bounty, God of the field. I hope you come back next year. We'll be praying until then. And then you have to suffer as the God of the field goes away, and the wintertime comes in, and everything gets all locked up and dry, and nothing grows. And you're poking at the ground saying, please come back, son. Let's have another festival. Then eventually the season catches up. Oh, there you are. Hey, Misty, you pulled your... Oh, boy. You pulled your excavator armor with the red rocket skin. On, and you forgot how glorious it is. Yeah, it's sparkly. It reminds me of toothpaste. You know what I mean? Sometimes they put sparkles in toothpaste. It looks semi-translucent. There's some depth to it. I would imagine that the texture is semi-gelatinous, like a rubberized. You can kind of sink your fingernails into it for a second, and it'll make a mark. Then the mark goes away. I'll get nice and close to it. So beautiful. And I also noticed that the other textures are also nice. the texture on my shoulders, that metal, it's interesting. It's not just a flat surface. It's kind of refracts the light in a soft manner to indicate there's a micro texture. See, I figure it's safe for me to sort of rotate out my legendary perks, even though it costs perk points. Because I figure, even if I do it quite a bit, eventually I'll earn more than what I've used.
Please gather in the comments and wait for the next round of the Monster Mash to begin. If you have candy from the previous round, you can turn it in at the smart vending machine for price. Make the smart choice. Reminder, teachers grab the mask. You will collect candy falling out of the mask. And you should find buckets of candy hidden around the school to refill the mask. Students, hit the monster mask like a piñata and collect candy that flies out. On your marks.
That's scary.
Get ready! Go!
Oh my gosh. You don't want to see that in some alleyway. Yeah. Many other games are barren. Like what you're saying there, Misty, the little details. They're sort of bare bones, but they do well at setting the scene and setting the stage, and you don't really need that much to do what you gotta do. Just like with camp building, you don't really need all that much to get the point, and you can kind of have a larger house. I say all this, but my camps are ugly right now. I think it's a big commitment to sit down and say, I'm going to create something and be proud of it. I've done it several times in the past, but I'm not too happy with my current camp. It's sort of like vendor-based. It was sort of like an experiment with the Mothman thing. It's like a little Mothman camp outpost, but it's not really a base. You know? I'm happy with my utility room, but my other shelters are garbage. It's a big job to go through and decorate all that. A really big job. You know? But that's the issue with freedom. I like to have a limitation a bit. And I like to have purpose. I like to have limitations and purpose. But then you can feel like you're doing a good job. Otherwise, if it's just a free-for-all, that's kind of weird. Sort of like if you have a random talent show or an art show where they say, come on down and show us your art. You're going to have one person sculpting something, one person making a big old Lego diagram, another person doing interpretive dance with ribbons. You know what I mean? Another person doing some freestyle poetry. Who wins? It's too random. It's too open. There's no limits. Someone, come on. Any art. One winner. Let's see what happens. That's terrible. Because some people are going to be producing some pretty amazing garbage. Ridiculous. Other things will be conceptual. It's more about the meaning behind what you're doing. Yes. I came from a dark place in my life. We don't want to hear your backstory. Where's your art? I am the art. Now watch me dance. Watch me fall to my knees in the rain. Punching the ground, looking up slowly. Oh, you're working on your second camp for 3 hours? Nice. So, I'm really thinking about buying that third camp slot, which I will do. And I'm going to make it my Brotherhood of Steel camp, because I've done the deed. Did you complete your storyline yet? Do you know what happens at the end? I don't want to spoil it for anybody. You know? But I'm a bad, mean, real and gritty Brotherhood of Steel person, you know? I've honored the creed. Ain't no wishy-washy actions over here. Oh, okay. Fine. So, if you've completed it there, Misty, on Facebook, what did you choose at the end there? Did you spare her, or did you slay her? On Xbox. Your
Please gather in the comments and wait for the next round of the Monster Mash to begin. If you have candy from the previous round, you can turn it in at the smart vending machine for prizes. Make the smart choice.
Well, either way,
Reminder,
I killed her.
teachers grab the mask. You will collect candy falling out of the mask.
You sent
And you should find buckets
packing?
of candy
You
hidden
sided
around
with
the school
that
to
lady?
refill the mask.
It's fine.
Students, hit the monster mask like a piñata and collect candy that flies out.
And now the scientists are going to be doing weird,
On
horrible
your
experiments.
marks. Get ready! Go!
That's cool. Well, I'm making a nice Brotherhood of Steel industrial, mean-looking, like hard and heavy, mean-looking base, but not like the skulls and everything, because that's not Brotherhood of Steel. Just, you know, dangerous, fortified, like a little encampment castle with some research thrown in, you know, with like a little research wing with chalkboards and the green tubes. And in there somewhere is going to go my power armor. In there somewhere. Yeah. And I'll have to have the Solomon Hardy, because he's a Brotherhood of Steel person. He's a medic for the Brotherhood of Steel. So I'll have a little medic wing. Because in theory, I could have one camp serve as a resource harvesting station of some variety. Either a big farm that's mobile and over a resource node of some variety, right? Or then a second camp can be really just vendor based and it's some other thing of some variety. But then I really want that fortified RPG, you know, role-playing game, like just role-playing like it's the actual Brotherhood of Steel thing, and just really going all out trying to make it be like a Brotherhood of Steel fortress of some variety, and that I'm really representing them. And it'll probably have a vendor, but it's going to be like a themed vendor, you know, with rules and everything. Maybe. It might have a vendor, but without a vendor, people don't have a reason to come to your camp, and I want people to come to my camp, so I'll have a vendor, but I'll probably change the stock. It's going to keep the theme heavy. Right now, my theme at my current camp, it was supposed to be sort of a Mothman situation. I was kind of messing with that for a second, but it kind of blends to some other garbage because we don't have many options. That's the main problem. We don't have a million options. I was trying to make some weird scary spot. If they have like a wall made of bones and flesh, that'd be cool, but they don't have a wall made of bones and flesh. Eventually we'll have more options, which is why it's exciting that we have this new Brotherhood of Steel wall set. Right? In the season journey. In the doorway arches. And we have a lot of other industrial, militarized sort of walls and floors. Quite a bit, actually. A lot of stuff. But now we have the external wall. Before, it was just like the internal wallpaper. So for external walls, you have the wood, you have the barn. Yeah, it just means I can't put a... I just have to make it look like a military building. I know what military buildings look like. I was in the military. Basically like the interior of one of those other... It'd be great. It'd be fantastic. I'll have a reason to put down those weird computer terminal things. But I like to think about things vaguely like this before I do them. Vaguely. Which allows me more time to really set in stone what I want to do. But I don't have to plan out everything right away. It's like an overtime thing, and I let it cook in the background. I'm really waiting for that unlock on the scoreboard, and then I'll buy the third camp. You see, I also want a third build. More so than a third camp. Because I have a need to have a whole nother build. One that involves melee. Basically melee or non-melee. Because this one doesn't involve melee.
That concludes the Monster Mash.
And it requires a bunch of different perks in different spots. It needs at least 6 more points under
And remember to make a
strength
smart choice this year and turn in your
for
candy for
insider and
healthy and
martial
wholesome
artists.
gifts and surprises. Have a safe and pleasant Halloween, everybody.
But I don't mind moving stuff around. But I don't like to get the stuff early. I want to make sure I need this stuff. Am I eyeing any of the new games being released during the holidays? Like what? Like what? I'm not tracking anything. During the holidays. Plural? Which holiday? Thanksgiving? Probably. Black Friday. Are they console games? If they're console games, I'm not tracking them because I don't care. So now I'm up to 1,537 candy. Radiation rumble. Shoot, shoot, shoot. Bullet, bullet, gun. We're coming in right now before it's over. Please let me do it. Let me do it, please. 3, 2, 2, 2. So you have to wait. Hey, come on now. I'm coming. I'm coming. Am I not in the event? Oh, the event is over. Yay. I sense a bunch of garbage weapons down there. Perfect timing. Yeah. Yeah. These songs are blending well together. My song and the game song. Kind of hard to tell what's what. Mothman Monday. It's Mothman Monday. Alright. Thank you. Ooh, quantum, nice. Reload, reload. We're done. Now I move on to my other workshop. You know. See, I hardly ever look at the actual challenges because I end up doing everything without even trying. I look at it towards the end of the day. Sometimes I have to go out of my way to do something, but usually it's just, I just do it. If it says go kill a certain kind of enemy, I end up killing everything. You know? I end up killing everything. Yeah. What do we got here? I'm gonna run. So I do need to go take over another workshop. So I think I'm gonna head towards Thunder Mountain. Change one thing. Action Boy becomes Adrenaline. Let me go. Here we go. Yeah. Ooh, bolstering T45. I could probably sell that for a certain amount of money, huh? Yeah. I saw the word bolstering and I got excited. Oh, wrong way. Okay, heading to Thunder Mountain. Quickly. Uh-oh. Audio bug. Audio bug. Great. You can't hear my footsteps. I really enjoy my footsteps.
frozen. Thunder Mountain is offline. Repeat, Thunder Mountain is offline. Any brothers with a background in engineering, report to the plant for immediate repairs.
It'll fix itself, probably. And then I'm going to hit up Campfire Tales right afterwards. Once I hop in here, it might re-cue the audio. Maybe. Yes. Very bottom, I have to be quick here. Well, the audio is not fixed. That's a target of lazy. We're hurrying up, nice and drifty without the sound of my footsteps. Garbage. Done.
Generators are working again.
Yeah. Okay. Let's go. Can barely hear it. Upsetting. Okay. Yeah. I don't have a jetpack right now, so it's kind of bad. Go find these pipes and repair them. I really hate the fact there's no audio. It's not just the fact that there's no footsteps. There's also, like, enemy sounds. Background audio, like bugs and everything. The wind. The sound of the wind. Done. Okay, moving on. The other stack over here. No footsteps. Drifting on. Right over here. We're not responding. Okay. Yep, no footstep sounds. Right now, we're done.
Cooling systems back
Hurry
up.
up. I'm trying to hit up Campfire Tales right after this. If possible. If possible. Down this hole. But the game feels easier because it's quieter. I can't hear all the bad guys everywhere. Not as scary. Quiet mode activated. Okay. I think once I fast travel across the map to the Campfire Tales thing, this bug will be fixed. I have time if people wait until the last second and then start the event, because the event itself takes a certain amount of time. It has multiple phases. You have to listen to a story for a while, sit around, do some emotes, shoot some targets, find some pieces, get some wood, and then come some waves of enemies, and you have to keep the fire active. Sometimes it's slightly different. Sometimes there's not many waves, and there's no fire step. Oh, come on. Take your time. Okay. Okay, we're done here.
All systems nominal. Control room. You are clear to restart.
Open up the door. Yeah. Boom. Restart. Uh-oh, wrong button. At least it lets me use this console in power armor. Sorry, cannot use that in power armor.
Thunder Mountain is back online. Repeat, Thunder Mountain is online. Repair teams, you are clear to stand down. Ad Victorium.
Boom. I'll head out over there and take over the workshop and get the power online. And then leave. And I'll build more afterwards. Want to make sure that the power is active. You know? Okay, here we go. Yeah. Cool. Audio still messed up. Maybe once I fast travel, huh? Okay, I'll break this down. But I can't anymore. I'll get that online in just a second. Let me get busy. Right there. Boom. Builder. And okay. Camp limb stacks. I'll put the non-generator thing here. Okay, now it's online, and now I'll leave and try to hit up that Campfire Tales public event. Hopefully the audio will be no longer bugged. Campfire Tales, yes, perfect. Sometimes I barely miss it by like a couple seconds. No, a couple seconds. Come on. There we go. Oh, come on, please. 9 minutes. No, come on. Sometimes you have to wait right there. Be lag, you know. Sometimes to fix the audio bug, I have to kind of close out the game and reopen it. It's not the most convenient thing to do. Oh my gosh, we still have the problem with the audio. I might have to leave. Oh, it just started. Okay. And dude.
I faced my fears and burst out from under the covers, not stopping until I've made it outside. There, I see the warm glow of a campfire. My fellow scouts are talking by the fire. I go to them, and I try to warn them. It's not safe to be out this late. There's something out there. I know, because it took my brother. He stayed out past dark one day.
Yeah, I listened to a story. See, it takes a while, huh?
My friends,
this is still the first phase of combat.
I sit with them to
And then I have to do emotes.
laugh, drink, and share secrets with each other all into the night.
Do the robot dance with both my hands, yeah.
As the night dwindles on, so does the fire. The scouts pay no mind to the encroaching darkness. I try again to warn them that the dark is dangerous, but no one listens. So I go into the forest.
I hate this
alone
audio
in
problem
search
so
of
much. Firewood time. Burn these ticks down to the ground. I'll do a hard reset of the game. I'll just close out the game from the command prompt and go from there. Okay, more fire. Right over here.
I keep my eyes on the ground.
All
find
done.
enough wood to rekindle the fire.
Hey there, James.
But when I turn around, there's no light to guide my way back to camp. I don't know if I wandered too far.
Right now I have this problem
gone
where
out,
there's an
drinking
audio
all the
issue
scouts.
where it's not playing the ambient audio, including my footsteps, and I hate it so much.
I'm so sorry.
I don't like it.
But we have an emergency, or at least my scout leader emergency protocol says we do. My protocol is pulling up a missing camper flag. Now, I'm almost certain I counted everyone correctly, but we should be thorough just in case. If we can't find our shadow camper, let's look for traces they may have left behind. And remember the buddy system.
Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Work our way up. Got the pet rock. Okay, let's see. I hate it so much. No audio. I'll go straight over here. Do what we have to do. Alright. Up and around. We travel.
Thanks for your efforts, everyone. Now, I found a holotape in this misplaced bed. I hope that this will explain what's going on.
Yeah.
It was easy to slip away when the fire went out. Easier than I thought. Right about now, the rest of the scouts will be scared out of their minds. Thinking I've fallen
Right after
prey
this,
to
I'm
some
gonna
creature of the night.
restart the game because
Well,
I can't stand this audio.
Maybe I will. Something's out there. Telling the story seems like the only way to prove it to them. The girl in the story? That's me. I wrote it and uploaded it to Penny myself. No one believes me about the monster, so I had to do something. Something got my brother Ronnie. Something got my camp counselor. And now...
Yeah. Hurry up.
What is that?
Hurry up.
Yeah?
Wasting my time. You're wasting my time.
No, it can't be!
Boyo. Let's go. Hurry up. Very Mentats. And we attack. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We attack these bad guys. They're going to spawn in a couple waves along with the legendary enemy. Boom. We have to keep the campfire lit, and now it's done. Yay!
Yes, all the way up here? Oh, forgive me.
That was quick, huh?
Okay, campers. When you go
All
out
right.
hiking,
Now
don't
let's get the
forget
heck out of here.
Little Layla really tried to search.
We've got a... Yep, we got 3 legendary cores and a couple notes. Let's fast travel again. I'll give the game the benefit of the doubt just for a second, just not doing what I want it to do with the audio. So I have to close it out right now. I'm gonna check over here really quick. See, I like to set up these workshops across the map early and then come back and reap everything. It makes it worth it. But if I have to end the game early or some garbage, it's not worth it. It's a big old waste of time. If I don't have hours and hours and hours to play, I don't feel like it's worth setting up a bunch of workshops. You know what I mean? I have to have hours. Then it's really worth it. I end up with quite a bit of resources. Hundreds of honey, you know, for free over time, and other resources. Hey, look, it's Minerva.
Strikes your fancy. Better pick it up today.
Yeah. I'll show you what Minerva has. Okay.
What do you need?
Minerva has a bunch of plans. Here it is. You can see its plans are normally available from the raiders and settlers right here. A bunch of stuff, including that symptomatic and the super reactor. Those are available from the daily op, right? Yep. Bye bye. But I recommend that you buy the farmable tiles. It's a big game changer. It lets you blueprint crops so you can set down a greenhouse quickly. It's a big deal.
The only time I miss being inside the
Oh boy. Yep, that reset. Okay, we're good there. Alright, let's head back.
Meager. Sustenance for a meager price.
Let's head back to my camp and then I'll restart the game. As long as I'm still in a team, then I'm good to go. Because I could join game with team or play with team. If I crash the game and bring it back up, it'll let me rejoin the same thing. I'm pretty confident that once I restart the game, the audio will come back. When there's audio, it's just there's no footstep sound or whatever. It's a big deal. Feels like I'm not there. I'm not here. See? It feels like I'm just floating around. So, here we go. I'm on a team. Alright. I'd rather be on a 2-person team. It's safer, I feel. If I'm on a 4-person team and I leave, right, somebody else might fill that slot. But this whole server is full of people, so let's just see what happens. I'm going to try to close out the game really quick. Boom. 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 Let's just let that pull right back up, okay? Alright?
Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky Hole mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury Mentat run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. requisition holotape. Garahan building farm. Reputation root farm. Iron or South Ash heap. Multiply crops at workshop. Purified water at workshop. Tanagra town crickets. Faction dailies. Spend gold. Razorgrain flower farm. Scorch beast farm. Grafton monster farm. Sheepsquatch farm.
Okay.
Convert ammo at the ammo converter. Deathclaw farm.
I think the audio has been fixed. Yay! Yay, it's playable. So now, the game forgot everything I've done. So in the meantime, let's just go over here to Monster Mash. Let's do the Monster Mash event, okay? Again, for even more candy. Sometimes I'm lucky and I can do the thing back to back. It's a big deal. It takes, 15 minutes. 15 minutes, But it's good, and there's a certain amount of XP. I've already looted through here one time, so it'll be faster this time. In fact, there should still be dead bodies in here from before.
Teachers, race to find the monster mask.
But I have to do this whenever it shows up. Because sometimes it doesn't show up for a bit.
As you flee, candy will fall from holes in the mask. Be sure to collect as much as possible. The more candy you collect, more supplies you will be awarded from next year's discretionary budget.
Be careful, I don't want to use up my own supply.
There are also stashes of candy hidden around the school. Find them and refill the mask.
I put away
Students,
everything else.
You must chase and hit the monster mask with your baseball bats
Cotton candy
like
bites.
a pinata.
Canned coffee.
You can keep any candy that falls out of the mask, or you can make the smart choice and turn it into
Here we go,
prizes.
people. Slide
And
tackle.
remember, this is the only time you're permitted to hit a teacher while on school grounds, and only while wearing a mask. On your marks. Get ready. Go.
Yeah. Where are you, beast? Where are you, beast? There you are. We're looking for the mask. I'll reload right now. Now I have the mask, and now I run. Yeah. Staying focused on the task here. Staying focused on target here. That was a wasted jump. Either Misty. I'm happy now that we have audio. It was a silent, horrible world. I love all this latent audio. It's almost ASMR, The sound of looting, the sound of enemies, the sound of walking and jumping. I like all that garbage. And I lose all immersion when all that is gone. Sometimes there's a bug where all the ambient audio and footstep sounds and bad guy murmuring goes away. All those flies, all that stuff. Adds a reality. Where is it? No! Oh no, where's everything? Okay, here we go. I'm not using Pain Train. Yeah. We're doing it. Told you. Up and around we go. And down again and across the build end. We have that part of the swamp event. I don't know if I'll be able to make that one in time. The only way I'll be able to do that event is if people wait until the very last second to do it. I think the game gives you about 5 minutes to make your way to the event before it goes away. And then the event itself takes as long as it takes. It could take longer in between each phase if you take longer to kill the bad guys. The goal is to do it as soon as possible, really. So the way it works is you have like this big old feed me plant, you know, a big old pod plant thing, alright? And you have to kill it. Its mouth is open, and then every so often it'll emit some gas, and a wave of bad guys will appear from the swamp, mirelurks and ghouls. That'll happen. Several phases of that will occur. At the very end, you have a boss, like a Grafton monster or a mirelurk queen. You kill that thing, you kill the main guy. Well, the point is that some events can be done quickly and some are short. And if there's slow people that are doing that event and they take their time to even start it, then I have time to catch up. Because I want to finish this event. And this event takes 15 minutes. But I don't think they'll take 10 minutes, 12 minutes to complete that darn event. Pretty easy. Sort of. I guess it takes a lot of damage. And some of those mirelurks are kind of hard to kill. And if you don't know the phase, you might be standing around for a while without realizing that you have to kill that final dude that's way over there behind the tree. I'm aware that you have to go look for those dudes eventually. Somebody else might not be aware and think that the whole thing is bugged. It does show you where they are, but I think it might be a proximity thing.
Please gather in the commons and wait for the next round of the Monster Mash to begin. If you have candy from the previous round, you can turn it in at the smart vending machine for prizes. Maybe a smart choice. Reminder, teachers grab the mash. You will collect candy.
Once you get your full aristocrat set, I think you're forced to wear a monocle.
Hidden around the school to refill
Is that true?
Students, hit the monster mash like a piñata and collect candy that flies out.
It's the law.
On your marks. Get ready. Go.
It's for inspecting the money, of course. It's your money inspection eyeglass. Yes, and top hat, of course. See, I don't know if the ladies would wear a top hat. There's some feminine version of a top hat, or is a top hat a gendered thing? A shawl? And a bonnet? Rich women wear top hats? You see? They don't. Maybe some other sort of head thing. There's some other... like a tiara? Is there like a tiara in the game? Some garbage? I don't know. But I think the top hat is a masculine thing. Just ask Madonna. Or all those other people that wore a top hat just to make a statement. Oh, controversial. Madonna shows up in a top hat. But it's weird. There's some other rich lady thing. Well, I'm just thinking because it's wishy-washy, at the very least you have to wear a monocle. And then everything else is layered on top of that. You can wear the gold suit. There's like a gold dress. You know? There's a gold top hat. Doesn't matter. Yeah. Madonna tried to bring canes back in fashion. He showed up with a cane one day and a top hat. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, what power armor, Marty? It's T65, and I'm working on. I've already modified everything to make it legendary, and I'm trying to re-roll everything. I have one bolstering piece now. One piece has weapon weight reduction. I have explosive protection on it. Chance for some cryo elemental damage when I get melee damage. A bunch of random garbage, and I'm still working on revising everything. It's T65, and I have the emergency protocol torso mod. Calibrated shock legs. Arms are the hydraulic bracers for the increased unarmed damage, but I could probably swap those out. But those are the items I've swapped out so far. My arms. Or in terms of re-rolling. See, it's easy to go from non-legendary to legendary because pretty much everything is better than what you currently have, which is nothing. But then re-rolling the legendary, it can get worse. It can get worse. For example, I have one piece that's a Vanguard, and I tried to re-roll the Vanguard, right? Because I'm bloodied. And I ended up with another Vanguard, but it had weapon weight reduction on it, so I kept it. But I'll be swapping it out eventually.
Please gather in the commons and wait for the next round of the Monster Mash to begin. If you have candy from the previous round, you can turn it in at the smart vending machine for Friday. Make the smart choice. Reminder, teachers grab the mask. You will collect candy falling out of the mask.
Yes, Misty.
Find buckets of candy
There's some
hidden
older
around the
people
school to
that you could never imagine being young.
Students,
you know?
hit the monster mask like
You
a
reach a
pinata
point in your life
and
where
collect
you
candy
become
that
an
flies out.
elderly person, where a person has to
On
kind of
your march.
imagine really hard
Get ready!
how you used to look.
Go!
You know? But, or some people really fake it for a long time and become a freak show with cosmetic surgery. You know. Yeah. Yay. And we go.
Nuclear strike imminent.
Oh, we gotta hurry up.
Exit the area at your earliest convenience.
We still gotta hurry up here.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Always in a hurry. End up with over 2,000 candy. Over 2,000. Okay. Come on. Boom. There we go. And all the way down. This is a very long event, you see. We have 3 more minutes here. That was a very loud motorcycle outside. Okay. Yeah. That way. Boom. And we go. Up, up, and away. Thank you. Forever and a day. Hey there, Beat Tactic. Welcome. And welcome. I'm just throwing myself across the room over here. Come on. Come on. Almost done. Almost done. People are bombing like crazy.
That concludes the Monster Mash. Thank you to our teachers, students, and volunteers who made the event possible. And remember to make a smart choice this year and turn in your candy for healthy
Okay, now
and
I'm
wholesome
at
gifts and surprises.
2,320 candy.
Have a
See,
safe
it's worth
and
it.
pleasant Halloween, everybody.
It's worth the time. Hey there, Joe. How's it going, buddy? Yeah. Yeah. Beautiful. Put my helmet back on. And then we'll Keep on going. Yep. 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 We have time. There's no public events active right now. I don't do that clean garbage. Good for me. Yeah. Okay, I have to go back to my other workshops to get my fusion cores. Time now. But the game doesn't know. The game forgot what I had. Let's stop by here first. By the Jolly Saws campground, and then I'll go back across. And then the game might remember once I get closer. I'll get my fusion cores. Have I done legendary crafting? Yes, I made all my power armor that I'm currently using legendary. And then I re-rolled a couple items. And I made all my excavator armor legendary. Because I figured that has to be done. Any sort of weapon, I figure by the time a couple days pass, I might even get a random drop. That is really good. So I haven't done a weapon yet. But I've done armor. And I got some okay pieces, but hey, anything is better than nothing, right? Yeah. Hurry up. Look at that. Quantum. Ooh, yeah.
You and I stick together.
I'm about to get hit by a server or a severe thunderstorm. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I saw on the news, people. Some people are being affected by terrible weather. Like New York City is getting some crazy rainstorm. Right exactly where I live is under some horrible heat wave. 114 degrees, I think, today. Hey, Cortana. Hey, Cortana. How's the weather?
Right now, it's mostly sunny and 107.
Yeah, you know.
The forecast shows sun with a high of 108 and a low of 74.
It's not that bad. Yesterday
Also,
was
there's an excessive heat warning in effect until 9 p.m. today.
Hey, see, it's the end of this heat wave. Yeah. Yesterday, you're in a tornado warning. Well, I hope that everything's okay, and especially that your utilities aren't affected in any way. I hope that your roads and utilities are unaffected. Houses, meh. You can spare a couple of houses to spare the roads. I need to get out of here. So I'm gonna keep this place like this because I can't be attacked. Yesterday it was 114 or something, man. Hot. Got my fusion cores. Remember, I can't be killed if those bears are still there. So consider those bears to be my guards. Alright? Those bears are my guards. Who would you like to swing on a face? Hop on across to my other workshop. All the time. There's more Nuka-Cola here. And we'll stay wary and active in mind of future public events and do whatever pops up. While taking over a few more workshops. Yeah. Here is a simple workshop. Let's go. Yeah. Bye-bye now. Bye-bye now. And bye-bye now. Okay, we're moving on. down to the abandoned bog town. I'll put on the adrenaline again. And I'll march forth into victory. And kill a bunch of bad guys right now. I'm not eating the XP foods, people, right now. It's a different kind of heat, though, Misty. I think you're more humid. We're not humid at all, you know. It's pretty dry, I think. Hey, Cortana. I don't know. Whatever. Let's go. I want your left leg. I don't like it. Let's swap out this with some psycho tats and get busy.
Tear you apart.
I'll come back. Here we go.
Getting home.
Okay. I'll loot you good, buddy. Yeah. Left leg, please. Once I assign the body part, it stays there, but sometimes it changes body parts. If the enemy doesn't have that body part.
Yes.
Yeah. Break it down one time. Terrible range on these things. It's my vampire's gun. Did vampires get a buff as well? Or did they get affected?
Would show up, I'd rip his legs clean off.
How poetic. Karma. I blew his leg off. Yeah. block outside, right over here. Break everything down back here. Break it all down. Now. I'll put this dose away. Wait a minute, I have bulk on me. Cool. And now I'll be getting the junk as I pass on through. I'll skirt right across. Yeah. I don't remember reading anything about the vampires changing. It's already good, I guess. Do I have any thoughts on console players? Beat tactic? No? Well, okay, fine. I'll give you my I'm gonna act like you're an alien, okay? And I'll give you my honest thoughts on console players. Human, I have heard other humans say things, positive or negative, about console players in reference to and contrast to PC players. Notions of master race, notions of graphics, notions of types of games. So, dear human, help me understand this concept more. I'm a neural network and I want to know more about the concept of console players. What is it? And I say, dear robot alien beast. You see, you got video games, okay? Video games. Alright? Alright. That implies a computer. Now, consoles are computers, but without an operating system, really. It's like a gaming operating system. Now, normal computers, like a PC, is you have the all the hardware that you would have in a gaming device, but then you have this other garbage on top of it that helps you, you know, place bets on the stock market. You know, you have spreadsheets and diagrams and websites and all kinds of documents and mouse cursors and so forth, all kinds of extra stuff, and then you have your game, okay? All right. Now, I want you to think of it this way. You have one that is a device made from the ground up for games with the input method designed for gamers, ergonomic with the perfect button layout, theoretically, through countless testing and iterations. By the time you have console version 9.51, it better be pretty good. And it's made just for the concept to be perfect for gaming. So you have like rumble controllers, you know, proprietary games quite a bit, you know. It's made to be really vivid and beautiful for your TV to be played across the room. So all the user interfaces are made that way. Now, computer games are made to be played like right up close. Boom, boom, boom. You have the keyboard and mouse traditionally, but you can use a joystick or console controller, but it's not default. It is default for some games nowadays, but traditionally it's keyboard and mouse. But then you also have other peripherals that are easier to use on PC, like a steering wheel, which is, you have more options. PlayStation, Xbox have steering wheels, but it's kind of weird. Okay, you have way more options for joystick input methods on PC, so you end up with those kind of games, weird technical games that you couldn't imagine being played on a console because of the input method. Or you end up with games that have a million buttons, like World of Warcraft. You end up with those kind of games, right? There's no way you can play World of Warcraft with a joystick, you know? Now, some games are better with the console controller, which is typically a dual stick analog thing, okay? is typically a dual stick analog. Dual trigger, 4 buttons over here, you know, buttons over here, boom boom, you know, and that's how everything's all designed. It's nice, it works. It's great. It's great for driving games because you have analog. PC is not analog. It's analog over here. Okay, this is analog. This is digital. So it's weird. So driving on PC without a joystick or steering wheel is weird. But there's pros and cons across the board. Now, let's talk about the origin of this whole thing. You have video games, okay? You got like Pong, you know, some weird lines on the screen. You have Atari, and then you have that spreading off to the PC side. Before consoles. So before consoles, you had games that you'd find on, like, well, not so much before consoles. Consoles, like, from the arcade, you know, because it was harder to have these sort of things. But you had, like, PC. Yeah, so I guess before console. Yeah. So, like, for me growing up, my exposure was having an Atari and PC games at the same time. Okay? And PC games were traditionally better than console because the hardware is better. But then all of a sudden, console caught up. Okay? Console caught up, so it's always been PC is better because the graphics are better and the games are better. But the console has had a long time to catch up. Alright? A very long time. You know, they have all kinds of countless titles with countless sequels with all of their proprietary flim-flam. Many series that aren't on PC, like God of War, you have the Uncharted series, you have like the Halo. See, Microsoft, they let you play their games on PC, so it kind of works. And many titles are being, now you have the, before you had console titles, now they're on PC. So now it's sort of across the board. Now at the end of it, right, the modern console is really, really good. You have to have a pretty good PC to match it. But by default, the input method is a controller. And I think that's worse. Okay? So now we're getting down to the controller. We're getting down to the controller, okay, people? Down to the controller. By default, you have that dual stick thing. It's better because you have it's analog accuracy, whatever, but it's not that accurate. We all know this. It's kind of a weird thing. You're using just your thumb versus your whole hand, sort of thing. That's why there's aim assist on console controls, but not for PC. You don't have PC aim assist. You have controller aim assist because it's garbage, right? But it's not garbage. It's kind of loosey goosey, like you're driving a bus. Turn, turn, turn. Even if you mess with the sensitivity, it's still like turn, 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 turn. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. It's a bunch of wiggling. Wiggle, 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 and then you're barely making it. It takes a whole lot of breakdancing with your thumbs to barely make it. And even then, you have lower sensitivity than with the mouse.
Exterminators. Proceed to the designated site and put an end to these pests. That is
So,
all.
now in terms of Fallout 76, for this game you have the favorite wheel, right?
Detected.
Which means this game is made for
sources to initiate extermination protocols.
For console. Because usually when you have a rotary wheel, that's to make up for the lack of buttons. But you can still press any of those buttons with your keyboard or mouse, which makes it better for PC. Better for keyboard or mouse, is what I mean. And if you have a modern console, it's probably better than the general gaming PC experience. But you can go deeper with better graphics if you have a really expensive gaming PC. It'll be a better experience overall. But you have to spend a lot of money on the PC side to catch up to that. To the current console. You know what? I have a controller right here. And the cool thing is, the second, I think I have to turn it on or something, but I could just take over, and it's such a weird, horrible... It's because my brain isn't used to it. Just like if you used a controller your whole life and never used a keyboard and mouse to play a video game, it would feel really weird and strange, and you wouldn't be able to control it. You know? You'd be looking down the whole time or something. It wouldn't feel... Maybe you might be comfortable, I don't know. Just know that you're not really clicking on things. It's the opposite of clicking.
Your system is blocked. Please perform immediate repairs.
I want you to view it like, so imagine you have a pool cue, like a billiard cue.
Temperature spike detected.
Component bypass detected. Resuming function. Repair detected.
Well,
resuming uplink protocols.
beat tactic. The Xbox Elite controller, which I have, it has 4 phalanges on the bottom, but you can't assign those to 4 different numbers. It's just the same other buttons in different spots, which gives you options so your fingers are free. But you don't have 12 buttons. You have whatever buttons are supposed to, like, the X, Y, B, A buttons do specific things on Xbox, you know. They're not like options 1, 2, 3, 4. So it didn't really change anything.
Locked. Immediate evacuation required. Repeat. Please retreat to a safe distance immediately.
But I say that there's definitely an advantage with the controller because you have vibration, and vibration is really cool. It's like a whole immersive tangibility of the game. If you have a vehicle, you feel the engine. If you have a machine gun, you should feel the shots. If you're lock picking, you could feel the lock. But you can't do that on PC because they don't have the same thing. Well, you can with the controller. But just know that on PC, you could also play with a controller. So if I turn this thing on...
Specified hostiles eliminated. Infestation cleared.
It'll be like driving a bus.
Thank you for your
Here, I'll turn it on. On. Oh my gosh. Time to drive a bus. I'm driving a bus with the view side. And I'm pressing a button. Pressing Y to jump. That's the inventory. That's the thing. See, you have the advantage of like these controllers, you know? Oh my gosh, this is terrible. My sensitivity is so low. Look at that. I have to like mess with everything. Like the default is like the big old slug bug. Default slug bug. Default slug bug. Yeah. Default slug bug. I'm moving a thing and I'm adjusting where I go and I'm driving forward and I'm making small adjustments every so often. I think that's how you do it on console. You haul yourself straight forward and you make small adjustments like this. Small adjustment. So, turn. Small adjustment. Turn. And then if you're in front of me, I'll shoot you. Small adjustment. Thank you, aim assist. Move that. It's like I'm driving a bus. It's like I'm driving a bus. How do I get out of here? Let's go back. Let's go back. All right. Ah, freedom. Freedom! See, the main problem here is that you don't have a million squid fingers. Well, I guess you do. So, I'll explain right now. So the Xbox Elite controller lets you take these buttons and put them on the bottom. Which means that normally if you didn't have the, like this right here is not the Xbox Elite controller. Which means to move myself around, if I want to press any of these buttons, I have to stop looking at things for a second. Just for a split second, I have to take my finger off the aiming and then press a button. Which means you have to kind of like aim where you want to go, and then you can kind of do your fancy stuff. But I can do whatever I want to do while I'm doing it, you know. So for that fluidity, you need the Xbox controller, but it doesn't give you extra buttons. It'll give you access to your health and whatever button, because I pressed the H button here on PC for a quick stim pack. But you see, for a lot of games, it doesn't matter. So games that are made directly for console don't have a million buttons, and it doesn't really matter. You know, this one's made for. This is a. See, Fallout is traditionally a PC game. See, on the same side, many games were made directly for PC, and with PC in mind, they have a million buttons, right? And weird, detailed interfaces, and you're clicking on things with the mouse. You know, like. Having this map with this is really weird for PC, don't you think? Normally, if it's a PC game, you'll have existing areas and you kind of snap to them. You press left or right and it has like a little graphic. Because that's how you... It doesn't give you cursors. Cursors are weird to control with your thumb. You kind of move it, move it, move it, move it, because cursors, see this? It slingshots back. That's the nature of it. So... You know, you either hold it to the edge, or you bring it just halfway through, precisely, let go, it snaps back to the middle. Mice are very similar, but I hear non-PC users say, well, all you gotta do is just click on their heads. You're not just clicking on their heads. Okay? Like I was gonna say before, if you have a billiard cue, imagine you have like a pool cue. You're not touching the enemy head with the tip of the billiard cue, like tap, tap, tap. You're holding on to the base of it and you're aiming this end, you know? But I'm aiming the back end of the gun, which then shoots the front. And I'm not even looking at the reticle. Sort of you are, but I'm not looking at it consciously like it's a mouse cursor. Like this is a mouse cursor. And you think just click on their heads, poop, poop, poop. It's not like that. It's not like click on their head, click on their head. Because you think that'll be easy, right? You're dead, you're dead, you're dead, you're dead. Look how easy that is. But it's not like that, because the gun has a certain animation, and you bring it up, it changes the sight picture. It's all weird and crazy. So it becomes an organic process of you just moving the gun around and then shooting it. Not so much clicking on things. And that's my point. Now, that being said, there is no like master race, one's better or the only times that I would get into the conversation and insert my opinion is if somebody else announced their opinion and they want to be very confident about it. So I would say, actually, you're wrong because blah 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 blah. Your controller sucks or something. But it's also better, like I said, for racing games, for many things. The fact that you have the vibration is perfect for certain things, and the fact that you have triggers. So like playing Halo with only a couple buttons is pretty nice. And I played Halo, and it was very immersive, and it was perfect. I had perfect accuracy in that game a long time ago. You know? A long time ago. But I lost my funk. I lost the funk with the console. I think the default sensitivity in this game is just really, really high or low. I'll have to mess with it. But I can imagine maybe playing. Especially if it helps out a little bit. But it really is an issue with the fact that your right thumb is aiming your view sight and pressing buttons. So you have to kind of like stop moving all of a sudden, all the time. All the time. Alright, step on down to the burrows. And we're done talking about the mouse and keyboard. And controller. See that? Like I said, you ask a question and we can have an interactive little time. This is a live stream and you better take advantage of it. You have a responsibility because you can completely control what I say in the stream. You see that? Good example. Yeah. I don't really have an opinion. I do know that the current edition Xbox and PlayStation have some fine gameplay. And like I said, better than probably your average gaming PC. But you could exceed that with a very expensive gaming PC. But there's more inconsistencies on the PC side. But I think it's capped off more on the console side. And the field of view is capped off, you know? Like certain things are capped off where you can't control it, but the experience is nice and it looks like a good game. But you probably have more network issues and everything, you know? So it's... You expect more of a robust network on the PC side and some sort of weird proprietary PlayStation network or Xbox, Microsoft weird garbage. You know, it's going through them. It's kind of weird. Everything is going through them. It was funny, I used to be an inverted person a long time ago where I would always play video games inverted. First-person shooters. But then at one point it flipped, and now I play non-inverted. It's really weird, right? I'm going up, I'm going down. Yeah, it's so strange. And I think that's what really happens. Like sometimes I forget that I flipped it over, and then all of a sudden I think I'm garbage at playing a video game for a bit, only because I flipped the inversion. The inversion really is a big deal, you know, people. I had to verify it for a second. It's a big deal. Where you look up, it's like flight controls, where looking down makes you look up, looking up makes you look down. I used to always play like that. I guess not anymore. I don't even know when I swapped over, but I'm not doing it now and it feels natural. Yeah, see, normally I invert my thing. The example I gave where you're pulling down to look up, that was a description of inversion. But it still counts. In fact, I'm still imagining that I'm going down. It's so weird. I feel like I'm going down right now because I'm looking at the base of the weapon. So, for example, in my arms and my hands, to look up, I have to turn my whole arms down. You know, look. To look up, like to aim up, watch. I'm curving down. Look, I'm curving down. Or, to aim down, I have to kind of angle up. Just imagine my shoulder. I'm aiming down. In fact, you have to go on your tippy toes. To aim down, you have to go really, really high up. To aim up, you have to go as low down as possible. Right? Look how low I am. So it's like a natural thing to be inverted. And my brain's inverting it. That's why I had to keep looking at it. In reality, I'm telling the game look up, look down, and the inversion is natural even though I'm not inverting it with my hand. Well, it's a tricky thing. Because clearly, my brain is inverting it. That's how I see it completely. You know? It's just weird that I'm currently not inverting it. But if I did invert it, I'd be all messed up right now. I'd be all messed up for a while. I could try. Because clearly, I can get accustomed to anything. Mary had a little lamb, little lamb. Mary had a little lamb, and up and down and over there. See? Down, up, over there. You see? If I change it right now, what happens? The whole world's gonna lamb. Who inverts X? Oh, Mary. Oh my gosh. Mary. Oh. Oh no. That neural network ain't mapped. I'll tell you that much. That was a good test. Mary had a flim and a flam. There we go. Yeah. I was immobile. Because, that's ridiculous. My gosh. Oh my gosh. But that's how I describe it and that's how I see it. I'm seeing it right now. In fact, you know what? My hand is doing it, you know? Yeah, I'll show you. I'll show you right now. I'll show you, okay? My hand is doing it. I'm like a weird animal. So here's the profile of my hand. Okay? This is my knuckle. These are my other phalanges. Okay? My thumb is over here. No, my thumb's over here. Okay, so here's my hand, okay, and then I got my other knuckles, and then we got the armpit right here, and we got the thumb, right, coming off the side, big old meaty horrible thumb, over here, fingernail, right, right, got the things, fingers. Boom, 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 right? Easy. Okay? You can imagine it. Here's my wrist. Right? Yeah. Right? Big old wrist thing. You see that? Boom. Perfect. There's my hand. Okay? I'm holding a mouse. The mouse is right over here. Theoretically. Got the left and right mouse buttons. Bunch of buttons on the side. Okay, there's the mouse. There's my hand. Okay? I'll make it... There we go, you see? I'm not a cartoon character. Now, if I want to look up... I bring the mouse forward, right? That away. Okay? Which then brings my hand down, you see? My hand has to go down, right? You get it? And then, conversely, inversely, if I want to look down, I bring my hand back, which then, because I'm not moving this part of my palm, which is resting on the edge of the table. You see, here's the edge of the table, and my wrist is kind of hovering off. It's made of glass. It's horrible. There's a mouse pad, right? My wrist is right there. That spot ain't moving, but when I bring the mouse back, I bring my hand up. That's why it feels like I'm inverted, but I'm not. So to look down, I bring my hand up. To look up, I bring my hand down. So if I smash my hand, look. See? See? Look. Right. Right. And then I go down. Yeah, so it's very natural, and I don't have to think about it. But I understand now that my brain has rerouted the inversion subroutine to my muscle memory group, and you know, really, it's like I'm really pushing forward. I'm pushing forward. See, I push forward. You see what I mean? I pull back tight. I'm pulling back tight. I'm pulling back tight. You see that? Push forward, pull back. See? It's very natural. The only thing that feels more natural than this whole thing is Misty Nose. And only Misty Nose. And only Misty Nose. And only Misty Nose. Hey there, Chris. Yes. Yeah, well, I just figured it out myself because, you know, I just realized I'm not inverted, even though I thought I was inverted. I had to think about it. Hold on. Wait a minute. I'm looking up. I'm going down. What? But it feels inverted, so I had to really analyze it. And I realized that my hand is doing the inversion move. That's why I had to really think about it and look at my hand and see what's happening. Because my hand is going down and coming up, squashing or inflating my knuckle height. Oh no. Oh yeah. So, yeah, it's my lower limbus. It's my hindbrain. My lower limboid is up, and I'm communicating with it. And so far, you know, we're doing well together. Me and my body parts, for the most part. Man, oh man. Me and my eyes have gotten along recently. Sort of. Do I think playing Fallout 76 on PlayStation is worth it since Microsoft owns Bethesda, Marty? Well, I don't know. Just don't know anymore. I mean, why not? Why not? Huh? Yeah. Yeah. That's why I came here, just for a bunch of garbage and some moderate XP. Whatever. I'm not eating the foods. I don't have inspirational on. I just came in here to kill a bunch of bad guys and to just get whatever they have. Get some junk here, you know. Kill some time until the next public event. And yeah, get some legendaries. I sneezed into a deep dab. It blew my ears out. It blew my ears out. Hey there, David. Therion. You want me to send you a friend request? Okay. I have not done the daily ops today. I can do it right after this. I like to do it around the 6-hour mark because once I do the daily op, I feel done with the day. So I kind of hold off on it for a bit. You know what I mean? Because once I'm done with the daily op, I then wind up for the day. I look at the daily op towards the end and I make whatever adjustments I have to with my build. And then go from there. I blew my ears out when I sneezed into my arm. Oh no, why did you do this to me? Yeah. When I sneezed into my armpit today. Armpit yesterday with the baby. Sneezed into my arm. Cause you told me to. I was supposed to do, yeah. It's the apocalypse, baby. Let's go. Oh. For Misty, when I said that Misty knows the answer about the only better input method for me, whereas seamless and smooth, and I said Misty knows the answer because I specifically played some VR with Misty and did some rec room, including first-person shooter action with the quest mode and the shooting, and that's the perfect input method, where you have two controllers, just like a dual stick method, right? Split in half, so therefore you have all the vibration, all the features, all the analog, whatever, but they're split. And then it senses the motion, and you have triggers, right? You have grippers, and then you have movement, and then you have a quick look. But besides the quick look, you're moving forward, back, left, right, strafing, and jumping with a controller but you're moving your body in physical reality to turn. So you're turning while holding forward the whole time. You're holding forward, and if you look right, you'll start running that way. Just like this. I look left, look right, but it's with your head, so it's perfect. So if there's an enemy over there, you aim your thing at them, and you shoot. So your gun hand is no longer fixed to your eyeballs. Normally, in PC and console, your gun is fixed to wherever you're looking. You look up, you shoot. You look down, you shoot. Shoot. Your gun's like right here. With VR, you can shoot behind you, forward. Yes. And typically, they handle the inventory with some sort of like backpack that you pull out, or some grenades that are attached to you, or like some hip holster, or like a holstering thing, where you don't have to worry about input interface. It's all natural, intuitive. You do whatever you want. You can go tap on your invisible temple, and all of a sudden some matrix thing pops up, and you grab your weapon and you put it back. Anything, typically. That's why I appreciate games made directly for VR versus a VR port, because then you're kind of forced to deal with traditional user input methods for the user interface, like for the inventory and everything. Like Skyrim VR and Fallout 4 VR, the whole time you sort of had to worry about it. The whole time you sort of had to worry about opening up the inventory and scrolling through things with weird buttons, and you're like... But other games, it's all just an immersive, awesome experience. You'd probably take off your backpack and put it on the ground and unroll your canvas, and then you grab the things and you put them together, and you wrap around the tape and you put it back in the slot, and you roll the whole thing back up and you put it back on your back without any buttons. Hey there, El Senor. El Senor Del Mar. What are my thoughts on legendary crafting? Fantastic question. Fantastic question. Fantastic question. So, legendary crafting. Great stuff. Wow. Kissing sound in the air with the lips and the fingers. It's good. Good. Now, there's a bottleneck involving the modules, because even though they give us more script per day, 300, still not enough. I guess it's not enough. It all depends on what you're trying to do. If you're trying to re-roll one thing, then you should have enough. You know? But if you're trying to re-roll a bunch of stuff, I don't know. Don't kill the Mothman. Get that leg. I want your leg. Thank you.
At last,
but it's really cool now that there's all kinds of new legendary attributes with different types, you know? It's like overeaters, aristocrats. Great stuff. Now there's legendary power armor, so there's a reason to craft or to re-roll your power armor. That's why I'm in power armor, by the way. Before this update, I was not in power armor, but I went ahead and turned all my power armor into legendary versions of itself. It's not the best, but like this one is +1 intelligence bolstering and food, drink, and chem weight reduction. That's nice, you know. So because of all that, I went back in my power armor because I know what it feels like without legendary stuff. I wanted to appreciate it. Yeah. So it's great. It adds, for a person like me, I'm level 1,573. Ought. And what do I do all day? Just take over workshops, kill some bad guy, get some imaginary XP. But then they added legendary crafting. They added legendary perks. They added the perk slots, the camp slots, right? They added more of that campaign garbage storyline. They added season 5 over time. Now, tons of growth. Of course, they added legendary perks a long time ago. But that's long-term progression. And this legendary thing with the new legendary attributes for the armor and weapons, it's just so much more to grind for, so it adds more excitement. Whenever I get a legendary, I'm really excited to see what it is. For a long time, I didn't care what the darn legendary was. It's all garbage. All of it. All of it. You know? But now, well, I knew that whenever this new update would come, eventually, all of the items that you're currently using will be different. They're all going to be re-rolled or something like that, you know, re-rolled or replaced, because you'll get some new item. So it's a whole new world, new horizons. No one can tell us no or where to go. Understand? Whole new world. Why is this monster mash happening every 3 seconds? I'm tired of it. Too much of a good thing. I don't want to do it, man. But I have to. I'll do it until a public event pops up, okay? So I'll just keep checking, and then whenever a public event pops up, I'll just stop.
Teachers, race to find the monster mask. After you get it, run from the students. As you flee, candy will fall from holes in the mask. Be sure to collect as much as possible. The more candy you collect, the more supplies you will be awarded from next year's discretionary budget. There are also stashes of candy hidden around the school. Find them and refill the mask. Students, you must chase and hit the monster mask with your baseball bats like a pinata.
Oh, there's some new VR games coming out?
You
Cool.
can keep any candy that falls out of the mask, or
I've been
you can
out
make
of the loop in
smart
the VR
choice
world. I keep thinking
turn it
about
in for
I haven't used it for a long time. You know?
And remember, this is
I'm
the
thinking I
only
should.
time it is
I think
permitted
it'll
to
wake
hit
me
a
up.
teacher while on school
You know?
grounds, and only
It'll wake
one
me the
wearing
heck
the
up.
mask.
Sometimes you need a good sweat. You have to be on the brink
On
of
your
death.
marks.
The brink of death.
Get ready!
Self-induced.
Go!
I feel alive. Yeah. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There it is. There it is. I'm try to avoid running until the last second, or I'm gonna try to avoid jumping. You know? Jumping uses a lot of AP. I'll walk in between. Keep my life nice and low. Whoa. They didn't hit me. That's kind of funny. There we go. Well, I'm gonna have all the candy in the world for a long time. Just imagine how much candy you'd have if you always did this event. See, sometimes I'm just not ready for the event because it takes a long time and whatever, so sometimes I skip it. And I skip it hard. Yay. Boring. Yeah, I'll check in between phases here for a public event. Yeah, that one game I had, whatever it was called. There's some game I had for Oculus. I was talking about it a while back. You're shooting out grappling hooks, and you're swinging around this arena, and you're shooting stuff, like you're shooting little machine guns and so forth while you're grappling around. You farm legendaries in Monster Mash? Okay. You know you can do both, right? These enemies don't disappear. But I'm letting you know that on PC, the Halloween candy is really good. I'm doing this specifically for the Halloween candy. I kill the enemies in between the waves. I'm trying to avoid them to go focus on this candy. I can get like 1,000 if I'm really fast. If I don't get distracted, don't get caught up by enemies. I kill the enemies when I have to, and then I kill them in between the phases. So there are none lost. Some people just hide in the corner and shoot the enemies the whole time. Now, I'm letting you know, Halloween candy on PC. On PC, you can play with the mouse with buttons on the side. I typically have the Halloween candy mapped to the number 8 button, and then I just press the number 8 button. Hear that? That's the sound of me spamming Halloween candy. Halloween candy provides 5 AP. So I use Halloween candy along with another AP source like Razor Grain Flour, Tarberry Juice, gumdrops, cotton candy bites, honey, sugar. There's a million different things. And because I have the Phosphonot Collectron, it gives me a scattering of different AP foods. Royal jelly. So I use some foods for backup, but really the backbone is Halloween candy, along with a mountain of Razor Grain Flour, but that takes a while. Now, if I'm lucky, this event pops up. Sometimes the event pops up back to back, like right now. It's like the 3rd or 4th time I've done this during this stream. And right now, I'm up to 2,528 Halloween candy. See, right now I kill them.
Please gather in the commons and wait for the next round of the Monster Mash to begin. You have candy from the previous round.
I have to kill them in between.
At the smart vending machine.
See, the main problem is if you let the enemies touch you, they steal your candy.
Reminder, teachers grab the mask. You will collect candy falling out of the mask. You should find buckets of candy hidden around the school to refill the mask.
Come on. Come on. Alright, there we go.
Students, hit the monster mask like a piñata and collect candy that flies out. On your marks. Get ready.
Alright.
Go.
Here we go. Another round. Here we go. The enemies try to meet you halfway. Oh no, there's lag. gosh. This is the time critical practice here. Hey there, Peter. How's it going there? Yeah. Oh, you're checking on my chin. Oh, I just added those little workbench. I added the weight set and the speed bag just now, so it's not really incorporated all that well. I just realized I didn't have them out. Come on now. Come on now. The whole point of it, if you see there's a switch, you might have to repair it. I don't know if it gets damaged all the time, so you might not even see half the camp. There's bad guys that spawn behind it. I have to repair it. Almost every time I go back to my camp, I have to do a full repair. There's some robots or mutants that spawn behind it, and there's some Mirelurk as well. But it's all about the vendor, and I have that Bloodbird thing, Blood Eagle nest thing that makes fire, along with the big totem or the Mothman, and I have the snow machine behind that, and then I have the spooky sound machine behind it as well, and then I have the Halloween smoke machine, and it all lines up to make a bunch of garbage right over there. It's really obvious. You have the fire and the snow and the orange fog and the bats and the spooky sounds and the fire noise, and it's really obvious and it's sort of annoying. And the whole point of it is to get a person to go to my vendor. And then I have a bunch of those mannequins around it to make it seem like that's where you're supposed to go. I got rid of one of them, and he was sort of waiting in line, and I put down my power on the workbench instead, because it takes up the same capacity. I had one more in line, so it was more like a line, you know, going across that little bridge. And then I have some props in that little gutter right there. A bunch of crops. You know. Ingredients for cranberry relish and whatnot. Melon. The bridge thing. Because the terrain's all nasty and I want to make it nice and fluid and obvious where you're supposed to go, I want to eliminate any question about that. Or whatever. You should go down to my little shelter. I like my shelter for the most part. I could add a few more things, but for the most part I like it. I feel like a few more rooms need some more garbage in it. But all my associated shelters are bad. There's nothing in them. But I do plan on building them all the way up. That's like those long-term projects in the future. Hey there, Todd. I'm doing pretty good. Not you, Cortana. Boom. So have we had the Mothman babies yet? I don't think we've had the Mothman babies.
Please gather in the commons and wait for the next
What's up with
round
that?
of the Monster Mash to begin.
They tried to pull a fast one with the Mothman babies.
Round, you can turn it in at the smart vending machine.
See, at first they're like, hey, Mothman babies. And we're like, cool, I'm coming back to the game because I want to experience Mothman babies. And then they had the first update, and we're like, oh, no, it's coming out with the actual, the update's here.
Hidden around the school.
So where are the Mothman babies? Are the Mothman babies coming with the
Students,
expeditions?
hit the monster mash like a pinata and collect candy that flies out.
Uh-oh, it's tea time.
On your marks.
Uh-oh, someone there?
Get ready. Go.
Oh, I gotta go. See, that's what I said. If there's a public event, I'm leaving. Otherwise, I'll miss it again. Hoo hoo. Well, I think the key to decoration is to have a purpose. If you're just trying to fill a space and you have no plan, you don't need a plan so much. But I think you have to have a strong theme in your mind where, say, this room is for that. And I want to have at least these things inside. You know, you can start off with the utility items and work from there. But then you might have to start over again, you know? For example, if you say, in that corner is going to be the workbench, over there is going to be the whatever. But what if in the future you want it to be raised up and then you have to move it out, put it back in? So that's fine.
Fancy a nice cuppa, the more the merrier.
Okay. I'm coming to assist you! Oh yeah. Let's get dangerous. Protect the tea. There we go. We're all spread out. Needs imagination, but I'm just a stupid clone. Needs imagination. Yeah. Not gonna play on that server. Not playing on that server. That's step one of the invasion. Ball out, Beverly Bits. Yeah, so they changed the attack for the Grafton monster to have an acid-based flim flam. I don't know what the damage type was before, but now it's green and black, I think. But green. Play acid and poison, but if you kill him, he does have acid inside of him. You know. Alrighty. Radiation rumble. Time. I could help out with this event. I can actually get the ore. I could help them. Wakatepe style. Boot, scoot, and boogie.
One person's junk is another's gold bullion. Try not to slip on the sludge.
Come on now.
If I have to pick up one more box of raw asbestos, I'm gonna lose my mind.
Starting in 10.
A rat X a day keeps the ghouls away. Rich.
Starting in 9. Starting in 8. 76543. Another person got here. Cool. Once that person way down there gets over here. Yeah. Yo ho, yo ho. A pirate's life for yo. I'm starting the event now.
You're bold to wander into a place like this.
Don't you let nobody die now.
There's a cut of the take for whoever wants in.
I'm about to press the button.
Great. Let's get started then.
All right, here we go.
Okay, everyone. Today, we're going to be recovering ore to decom. Some of you in the tunnel gathering wood, and some of you guarding the stash of my crew. Don't expect a reward if my people go down. Their survival is a priority. We don't want this messing around with them, so gather as much as possible before they overwhelm us. Let's go.
Peter Dinklage. Peter Dinklage, I am Peter Dink and a lich. In the first phase, I just want to get this thing to level 1. Once it's level 1, I can move on. Enough people. I don't have to. Oh no, I was about to say, we have enough people where I don't have to worry about the scavengers dying. And then the scavenger dies, making me look like a fool. I'm coming. I'm letting everybody die. I trusted you. Okay, we can focus on the twin flame now. We're at level 1. Jumping Jehoshaphat. Hurry up. I'll do my spinning attack. My fire twirl. Move, move, move. The flamethrower really is easy. You want to attack things, it's kind of perfect. I don't know. Woohoo! Golly. Tactical twirl. Hoop, hop, squat, twirl. Hoop, hop, squat, twirl. Tactical twirl. Claw. Plural. Oh my god. They weren't kidding with that Rumble description, huh? Yeah. Yeah, boy. Crazy town. Radiation rumble. My goodness. That's one of those good events, you know? That's one of those good events. Right there. Yeah, the flamethrower, I could easily moderate how much damage I deal to the enemies. I could barely just sprinkle it on them and it tags them all, or I could just tap it a bit more and kill them. Or hold it. Whoa.
A lot of people think of themselves as scavengers these days, but not many of us will go scrounging in places like this.
So grand and true. Grand and true. A bunch of legendaries in this event as well, you know?
How do you feel about manual labor?
How do I feel about manual labor?
See, the trick to scavenging is to scavenge where no one else will.
I love how 82 people in power armor aren't going to look the same. There's so many different options that, you know, or 82 players really. It'd be kind of rare. All the different combinations.
So many have come to Appalachia for gold. They don't see the value in what's just laying around. They'll show them
Yeah.
Normally you buy low and sell high, but in our case we're buying for nothing and selling for as much as we can get.
There you go.
I hear caravans are starting to reach Appalachia.
Yeah. So much. I get a lot of nuclear material from this that I use in my my basic blueprint with the collectron inside. The tall one has a power generator that costs a lot of nuclear material, or a handful. By a lot, I mean a handful. Whoa. Up we go. Okay, break this down. Beautiful. And all that one violent night, I killed some flim flam zombies. But they're called ghouls in the Fallout franchise. One, doo boo doo boo. I shoo a boo boo da shoo doo. Bashoo boo doo boo. Here we go. Kill them all, kill them all, kill them all. You're all infected. We're all infected. It's one of those weapons, you know? It's one of those weapons. Hey there, Matthew. How's it going? Bouncy. You still playing WoW Classic? How's the in-game content nowadays? We found the weapons. No. There we go. Break down all this garbage. I said break it all down. Waiting on server, huh? The heck? Okay, break it down. Any legendaries? I'll put them in the box, maybe. Down to no weight at all. We've hit the wall. One violent night, let's go. It's a nice event. It's one of my favorite. You're just raid logging now. You're back to playing Red Dead Online. You're rank 123, and they have a new DLC tomorrow called Blood Money. Let's see. I'm gonna use this this wardroom. Can you turn the world videos louder for a second? Oh, I'm not using what I need to use. I can't do that. That was messy. So, I'll give myself some life, and then get out my armor and play some music. Just trying to play some music here. I'm just trying to play some music over here. Jeez. Don't touch me. I'll protect you. Hold. back inside here. Ugh. Oh no! I'm stuck. God, I was stuck there for a while. Jeez. Darn thing. We're sharing. We're sharing. We're sharing, yay. Legendary. I'm trying to tag everything. Oh, the love. I'll play some music. Yeah. Is that bar not moving? Dang it. Is it bugged? Hey there, Pietro. I like the outfit, yeah. It's the Brotherhood of Steel Cities and the helmet man. Yeah. I think it's broken, so I don't know. We have 6 months until ETS. Oh boy. Oh boy. I didn't leave the army until like 6 months after I ETS'd, and I still had to show up to work. I still had to show up to work, sort of, tout process, months after my ETS, because of my process, because of my weapons. I it was a pretty sloppy out processing for me because they still made me work. They didn't give me the clearance time to go do what I have to do. You know? I worked alone in the combo shop, and there's no replacement for the combo shop. And we just redeployed, you know? We just got back from a deployment, and I had like a couple months left until I get out the darn army, and you know, there's no replacement for me yet, and we have all this ComStack and everything, and all this garbage. Nonsense. Oh, it wasn't bugs. I guess just the meter was bugged. Have a heaping helping of our hospitality. Woohoo, Jethro, let's go. You just need a pair of spoons, a washboard, you know, an old jug. Boom, 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 boom. Right? A belt. Slap, 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 slap. You're slapping a belt together, you know? Okay, turn the world radio down. I want to get copywritten. Flagged to the thin plans. Alright, we're heading on down. That's a lot of... Look at all those dots. Was this a bomb or something? Jeez. Head on back down to the Foundation. In case you didn't know, Minerva is here today. Minerva is here today. Yeah. Is she selling, like, Settler and Raider stuff? You know? I'll be there for you. When the rain starts to pour, I'll be there for you. Like I've been there before. You gotta sneeze into a deep dab.
Hello, Appalachia.
Hey there, Minerva.
My name's Minerva.
Can I rub it blind?
Handcrafted replications of the rarest plans and recipes.
Yeah?
Every component and mechanism recreated precisely.
I like
to a
Tintos.
fraction of a hundredth of a millimeter.
Mm. I sneezed twice. Oh, I got the plague. Don't report me to the government, ma'am.
Your power armor looks like it's seen better days.
I sneezed twice.
Fix it up or replace it.
Don't call the police. I'm a nice guy.
Sunny provides meager sustenance for a meager price.
We got a sneezer here. We got a sneezer here. Code 314.
Maybe some extra patrols over there.
Every home now gets installed with a klaxon light that flashes. Everybody gets a free Siri and Alexa in their house now. Everyone has a government-issued Alexa that listens for sneezes. You can now tell by the signature of your sneeze your exact illness. You know, there's a different octave based upon your voice and the nasal phalanx, you know, passage gets congealed. You know? Big old pile of garbage. so much more to do. Okay, so now I'm going to wander on over here to the Purveyor and try to get some more modules. And then I will try to work on one of my other pieces here. Yeah. To be stronger. And stronger still. I'm so excited right now, yeah. I'm so excited. Okay. All right. Gotcha. Alright, time to change out something. Maybe I'll go for a leg or something. I'll see what kind of flux I have. It all depends on if I'm able to replace the mod or whatever. Okay. Here we go. Time to modify. Jeep, 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 jeep. Here we go. That's pretty good. This right leg. Mutants, sentinels. I'm hardly ever like still though. I guess I could replace this leg. I mean, come on.
Project Cheesesteak is officially on hold until I
Lux.
have a way to make cheese.
Here we go. 3, 2. I did it twice. So now we have +1 endurance, chance to deal poison damage to melee attackers. Why not? And +10 damage resistance. Hardly anything, but it's better than nothing. Better than what I had before. Sort of. Well, any trolls lately in chat? Every so often, but we just ignore them. One dude shows up, and he's clearly just a troll. He'll say noob, and then he'll start making fun of somebody else in chat. And you're stupid too. So, like, he'll choose some random person to make fun of, and then he leaves. And you're stupid as well. Ah. All right. Let's repair. Full repair, huh? Now the main problem here is I have a lot of garbage right now. I have a lot of garbage on me. It's sort of a problem. I have a lot of garbage. Sort of a problem. All this armor weighs too much, yeah. It weighs too much. Oh no. Ugh. I have to go transfer it back over to my other character, so I have to hold on to it for now. All this nonsense. Can't get rid of it. Let's just go down to the vendor for a second.
Visit that giant teapot next time I go out. See how robots.
300 script really ain't enough. When you factor in people are doing more activities, I think people are doing more stuff, you know? So the income has increased. Public events tend to have a few legendaries here and there. You know?
Ready to initiate trading.
I don't want to get rid of it.
How can I assist you today?
'Cause I think I can sell all of it for a decent amount of money. So I'll transfer it over to my other characters, and for those characters I have to go do the scripting. I didn't do it yesterday. I was kind of tired. You know, transferring stuff over and doing the scripting with my other characters. I have to do it every day for a bit until I get rid of everything. All this alcohol, all the meat. Well, I know about the principal Arcadian human.
Displaying current stock.
You're telling me to put those extra pieces on frames, on chassis? Yeah, I already have like 1 million of these things. But it gets to be a point. For my other characters, yes. For my other characters, yes. For the ones I'm storing them, if I'm storing a bunch of power armor pieces of my other character, yes. For this dude, no. I'm gonna mute you though. You gotta break that habit of trying to give me tips.
How can I assist you today?
My other characters are filled with a bunch of garbage. I plan on going through those characters and getting rid of a bunch of fluff, and then transferring over a bunch of stuff, and then once they're mobile, I could then do some resourcing and everything, and then really fine-tune them, and then have one character carry a bunch of garbage, another character carry a bunch of whatever. You know. I could have one character carry a bunch of weapons, right? Another one carry a bunch of power armor pieces, or whatever. Basically, there's a portable power perk under intelligence that reduces the weight of these things.
Now,
so it makes it where it's not that bad. But yes, the total weight of your power armor components weighs 10 if it's on a chassis. It's like the weight goes away. All those things you saw just now are items I just got. Whenever I do my scripting for the day, I focus on the modules first. And we get a bit of this. Just for a second. I'll drop off my notes. And I'll do my transfer over. Because I really don't want to have like 5 different chassis with a bunch of components on it, okay? If what you're trying to, like, I'm talking about, like, for right now, I get a lot of items. Not all of them are power armor components, but a lot of them are. And I just have to make sure that I focus on getting rid of the power armor components first, because they weigh a lot. But it's just sort of a lot of work to every 15 minutes go through, bring out a chassis, and then put another component on that thing for chassis number 5 when you just get rid of it. And you should have enough carry weight to hold on to a bit up until a certain point, and there's always some other wiggle room. But for my other characters, yes. So I'm getting rid of all these plans over here. All my extra ammo. And I do use the ammo converter. It's just a big old waste of time for this stuff. I make ammo. Alright. Did I get any new legendary effects? Aristocrat or whatever? Well, bolstering for my power armor or whatever.
Found a box of sugar bombs. Ramen milk and I'll be
Right now, Bloody's better.
Don't you dare tell anyone about my guilty
You know
pleasure.
what I mean? Me having a bloodied shotgun is better than an aristocrat shotgun. If I am a bloodied person, Bloody's better. And then me, this right here is better than an aristocrat's version. If anything, the third line can be completely different, but this is still a good weapon. So I have no real need to swap out my weapons. You know, my flamethrower, it's faster fire rate, less VATS activation cost, and ignores armor. It's already pretty good. My grenade launcher, it's faster fire rate, bloodied, +1 agility, so that could be swapped out as well. But it'll take a lot to actually get something to replace that role. Until then, I collect things. If it sounds nice, I'll hold on to it for a bit. For the power armor pieces, anything that's like bolstering, I want to keep. So for those modules, I'll keep. I want to get rid of maybe 80% of the power armor components I get, but a few I do want to keep and move over to my other character. It will be nice to have a different representation, because I think that those sort of items will be worth a lot of money. Ew. Yeah, so that's why I'm focusing right now on my power armor and my to increase that, because there's so many more options. I think it's more of a passive increase. I already have some good stuff, and I'm sort of waiting for random drops to give me ideas about something else. I do need a different melee weapon besides the fist weapon for power armor. But, you know, if I was a meta brainless person that was only using the fixer, then I would probably be working on making a million fixers. But I'm not that kind of person. And I'm bloodied. If you're not bloodied, there's only so many options, but with this new world, it gives you more options, like overeaters, or the specific weapon or enemy damaging type, or aristocrats, or there's many options to help you do more damage, or the thing with the last bullet does more damage. Alright. I think we're good here for now, and we'll move on. With what I got, I don't have much fuel. I don't have much, so I do have to fix that. So let's fix that right now. You see, I'm not using Ammo Factory, but I am using Ammo Smith. That's super duper.
I just love songs.
So I'm gonna make a bunch of railway spikes. You see, with ammo factory and everything else on, I'll be making 11 per instead of 5, so it's like twice the amount. I'm just gonna make 4 stacks here of 255. You know? Have I made video guides? Hi there, and welcome to Fallout 76. Today we're gonna go the I figure it's better if I just do it live. I figure it's better if I just do it live. Yeah. Okay. So I only died because I'm in my builder outfit and I shot the ground. So convert it over. Convert it over. Yeah, I figure if I just do it live, you know. I know that it'd be much better if I made topical things, but I don't want to declare like I know something until somebody asks me, and then I'll tell you what I know. But if I make an independent video about some sort of subject, that's sort of declaring this is the truth, you know? And I don't want to, like, many people just cheat, and I can't cheat. I can't cheat, okay? And I think if I just made a video where I just look up a bunch of information and tell you what I looked up, that's not cool. Or if I supplement what I know with looking up things and then make a video on it, I'd rather feel very, very, very confident with what I know and then tell you about my own personal way of doing something for the reasons that I have, versus saying that this is the best min-max way of doing something, because it's probably not, you know? I just want you to understand how things are done, and then I want you to see my build and what I do as an example of a potential option, but not like the be-all end-all thing. For example, I'm just trying to show you that there's lots of stuff to do. There's lots of, you do whatever you want, and that's why I'm doing so much stuff. I'm trying to advertise the game and make you want to play it, you know? And then you'll have questions, and then you'll watch me because you're brand new. So I try to show you all kinds of stuff, different options, different ways to build, different things to build with, the intensity, all this garbage, different builds and everything. And I try to do as much as possible, and I try to do it fair and square within my knowledge bubble. And knowledge is obtained as it comes, and I try to cut off outside sources of information as much as possible. If a person asks me a direct question, I will announce I'm looking it up now, you know? And I pull up the thing and I show you. If a person truly asks the difference between one thing or another, I don't know the exact technical details, but I know a lot about it, and then I supplement what I know with the truth, which is looked up from the internet. You know? So I just want to make an environment where a person that doesn't know feels free to ask, but where a person that does know keeps their dirty mouth shut. That's all. Hey Matthew, you got mad? Awesome. And no. See, Bear Grylls can make a million little mini episodes on how to make a rope out of grass. How to, you know, here is Bear Grylls survival guide. How to make a water bladder from a cow bladder. You know, how to make a lamb sleeping bag out of its skin. Different kind, or the best way, the top 3 best ways to stay alive in the winter. That's weird, but that's viral, and that's what people do. And they Google it and they make a video out of it. You know, the top 4, the number 1 best way to stay warm in the wintertime. And then people come to the channel asking me, what is the number 1 best way to stay warm during wintertime? What is the best way? What's the best jacket? Because they're used to that environment. But I want you to understand the nature of what it means to be warm. What does it mean to be warm? What does it mean to be cold? How does clothing work? Where do you get clothing from? If your clothing gets damaged, how to get more of it? Yeehaw. Okay, so let's get some fuel. Yeah. So I want to make the environment where a person comes and they have a question about something that would be a Googleable thing, where you'd say, how do I get oil? And you say, best ways to get oil, Fallout 76, enter, boom, on YouTube. And you get top floor oil locations in Fallout 76. You can have some YouTube video that gets straight to it with the map, boom, 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 and it's nice. And you say, thank you, YouTube, for that pinpoint video. How do I get 2mm ammo? What's the best way to get, you know, come on. I mean, a person can go on the thing and look up exactly what they want to know. Okay, I got 2,000 of that. Let's get some explosive flim flam. Exploding. Yeah. Explosive. Yeah, but I think about it all the time about making those sort of videos. But believe it or not, they are an outstanding amount of work. It really is true. Yeah, 3,000 points. Okay, cool. It's a lot of work because, for one, I don't like to... I've already declared that I don't play the game whenever I'm not live. And sort of, you would have to sort of, to make a video like that, I would have to sort of do certain things. So, in the past, I would make a video while I'm live and just record it and then go back through and go through the whole thing. Then I stopped that. Just know, let's say I end up making a 10-minute video. That 10-minute video take a very long time. Because usually something like that was wound down from an hour of me talking or 2 hours of me describing something, and then I keep editing it down until it's 10 minutes long. But during every editing phase, you have to wait for it to compile and render. And it just takes a very long time. It takes 4 times as long or 5 times as long. It goes per frame. So if you have 30 frames or 60 frames, it goes frame, 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 or even slower, frame, 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 frame. And you're watching it go, and you're looking at your watch, and only 1 second has passed in the video, and the thing is 10 minutes long, and you end up having to, I would have to render it before going to bed. It'd be like produced once a week or something.
Really need to find a way to bring
And
back
then
water ice.
I feel like the knowledge is a fluid thing, you know? And that's not really this sort of channel. You know what I mean? Other channels, so for example, if you want to know like actual facts and not theory, you go down to a data miner's channel. And all they do is talk about the nitty-gritty numbers. And it's soulless. And they'll tell you exactly what the best weapon is and why. But they don't know anything else. But they know all the facts. They know all the facts. You see. They know all the facts. Just the facts. Okay, so where are we? So we have a bunch of fuel. Oh, hey, Huli, did you shoot her right in the belly? Did you shoot her right in the belly like you're supposed to? There we go. Did you take a close-up picture of her face after you shot her? Like you're supposed to? Just remember, people, and Chris and everything. To be more knowledgeable, I would have to step outside of my bubble, right? For Bear Grylls to be more knowledgeable, he has to have a long conversation every night with Survivor Man and compare notes. And say, hey, how did you survive in the summertime? Oh, you carved out a water buffalo? That's interesting. You know, and you have to look at he'd have to read encyclopedias every night. Does Bear Grylls have to read encyclopedias every night about how to survive? And read other people's books about what they did? I mean, it might give you an idea, but do you really need an idea? Does that make you soulless? But not really. But see, unless Bear Grylls is reading a book on how to survive, or like the philosophy of surviving, that's okay, but not exactly what to do to survive, or whatever, because you don't always have that thing. If you're in the Upper Adirondack, you want to look for the tree, you want to look for the teal-spotted tree leaf, because that one has what you need. You'll be walking around the forest forever looking for a very specific leaf, walking by a bunch of the leaves because you don't know the context of what you're looking for, skipping water and actual edible things that you don't know what to look for and how to even test things. Another book will tell you how to test for the poisonous nature of the food by touching your lip or something. I don't know. Yes, Matthew. You have a survivalist, and they're because it's like a closed. You have a survivalist, and they might be very knowledgeable, but it's a closed ecosystem of their knowledge, and it's based upon the personal experiences. You might have had years and years and years of living up there in the mountains and surviving, and you almost died one time. But you almost died one time. That guy almost died one time. She almost died twice. You know. And that one time that you almost died, you learned some lesson about what to do. That one time, there's countless times that people have done things. And there's countless other methods to play this game. And if I want to get all kind of creative, I would spend hours and hours and hours at looking at other people's camps. And I would look at videos of other people's camps. But I specifically don't look at other people's camps because I don't want to be told I was copying something. It's like my fear. I don't want to be told I'm copying something. It has to be original, so I can't be wandering and say, oh, let's go browse camps today. And, for example, I would never make a top 10 camp video of other people's camps that everybody else does. They make like a top 10 cool camp ideas, and then none of them are mine? Ridiculous. Top 10 haunted camps. Check out these other cool ideas. No. I would make a video of my own camp if I'm perfectly happy with it. I'm not happy with this thing. I'm sort of happy, but not really. So it's not worthy. It's not worthy. Open. You know. But to answer your question about the discrete video thing, yeah, sure. I'm good to go. Do it one day. I was thinking about it, you know. I think I would make more of a video about, you know, you know what I mean? Yeah, you know? Like, for example, I use a bunch of, I would make videos that are unique to me and things that I do, or whatever. Like using a bunch of berry mentats, Halloween candy and razor grain flour.
Please exit the area at your earliest convenience. Thank you for your cooperation.
But I don't want to tell other people what to do. I don't want to say the best way to get, because there's not the best way. There's a million different ways. I don't like to think in terms of best and worst. There's a million different ways to get AP. So, I'd rather just do as much as I can every time I'm live, and if you happen to wonder what the heck I do, you watch my live stream and you'll see it. Because I am. Alright. So, we have reached the end of our leg here. I'm just going to lift the weights, do the speed bag, do the Zoltar, and I'll be good to go.
Wonder what those stuffy old cooking shows from before the war would say about wasteland cuisine.
Oh yeah. Okay. Popcorn. Hey there, Franklin. More like Frank Lout. Frank Clout. Fran Clout. Not Franklin. But Fran Clout. Boo. Hey there, Jared. Is that a scary boo or a boo? As in bad. There better be a scary boo or I'm banning you. I'm banning you. Alright. Time to ban you. Time to ban you. For saying boo at me. I don't need no booers. I don't need no front row booers. Can you imagine if you called your friends down to watch your Broadway play and your friends are making up 80% of the audience and your friends boo at you? Try harder! I'm joking. Alright, so I'll be right back in just about 5 seconds. Long seconds. Okay? Don't you judge what I'm wearing. I'll be right back. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky hole mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury Mentat run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. requisition holotape. Garahan building farm. Reputation root farm. Iron or South Ash heap. Multiply crops at workshop. Purified water at workshop. Tanagra Town crickets. Faction dailies. Spend gold. Razorgrain flower farm. Scorch beast farm. Grafton monster farm. Sheep squatch farm. Convert ammo at the ammo converter. Deathclaw farm. Snalligaster farm. Tarberry farm. Flatwood silt beam. Check keyword status. Nuke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon. Sugar run. Nuka-Cola farm. Concrete. Laid at monorail. Abandoned bog town secret floor. Farm mole miners for aluminum. Top of the world aluminum farm. Ski poles. Enclave code piece. Keycard search. Somerville Bookhouse. Watoga High School plastic farm. Chem farm. Enclave events. Wood farm. Dogwood farm. Smelt ore. Smelt spoiled vegetables and fruit. Cook food close to spoiling. Mirelurk egg farm. Mothman egg farm. Nuka-Cola factory farm. Sunshine Well farm. Daily ops. Get a high bounty by picking locks. Lure player to camp with a high bounty to force vendor transactions. Hunt down wanted players. Honey farm. Convert perks into coins. Purchase lunchboxes with gold. Harvest flux from a legitimate nuke. Purchase gold with treasury notes. Purchase gold with caps from Smiley. Stock Nuka-Cola vending machine. Candy bowl and punch bowl. Refine camp and workshop blueprints. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky hole mine.
power plants, farm fusion cores, public events, XP run, toxic goo harvest, rebuild camp, dirty, rotten, filthy, stinkin'. She's my cherry pie, cool drink of water, such a sweet surprise, tastes so good, make a grown man cry, sweet cherry pie. Well, swinging on the front porch, swinging on the lawn, swinging where we want cause there ain't nobody home, swinging to the left and swinging to the right. If I think about baseball, I'll swing all night. Yeah. Swinging in the living room, swinging in the kitchen. Most folks don't cause they're too busy bitchin'. Swinging in their cause she wanted me to feed her, so I mixed up the batter and she licked the beater. I scream, you scream, we all scream for her. Don't even try cause you can't ignore her. She's my cherry pie, cool drink of water, such a sweet surprise. Tastes so good, make a grown man cry. Sweet cherry pie, oh yeah, she's my cherry pie. Put a smile on your face, 10 miles wide. Looks so good, bring a tear to your eye. Sweet cherry pie. Swinging to the drums, swinging to guitar, swinging to the bass in the back of my car. Ain't got money, ain't got no gas, but we'll get where we're going if we swing real fast. I scream, you scream, we all scream for her. Don't even try cause you can't ignore her. She's my cherry pie, cool drink of water, such a sweet surprise. Tastes so good, make a grown man cry. Sweet cherry pie, oh yeah, she's my cherry pie. Put a smile on your face, 10 miles wide. Looks so good, bring a tear to your eye. Sweet cherry pie, yeah, pie. All night long, like a trained professional.
Like a
swinging
trained professional.
in the bathroom, swinging on the floor, swinging so hard, forgot to lock the door, and walked her daddy standing 6 feet for. He said, you ain't gonna swing with my daughter no more. She's my cherry pie, cool drink of water, such a sweet surprise. Tastes so good, make a grown man cry. Sweet cherry pie,
oh yeah.
She's my cherry pie. Put a smile on your face, 10 miles wide. Looks so good, bring a tear to your eye. Sweet cherry pie, yeah. Swing it.
Yeah, huh. Swing it. Shook up Ramyon. Okay. Check out the map. Are there people there? There are people there. Yeah.
Alright, listen up, agents. If you're hearing this, that means I left unfinished business for you.
I'll come do this, Joe.
They don't sit well with me. We've just initiated the recall process for a road.
Did you guys maybe, I don't know,
a tough one. This thing's got a shield so strong, hardly anything will dent it. But I have just a solution for that. There are 3 pylons set up around the area. Starting one of these up makes you a conduit. Long story short, it means you're full of juice. Juice that pumps from you right into that robot shield. You'll need all 3 active to down it. Good luck. Hope you fare better than I did.
Yeah. Oh boy. Crazy. Yay. All done, right? Pretty intense for a bit. You're asking if they're adding some sort of glowing effect to corpses for easier looting? I haven't heard about that. It would be nice if there was a slight bright outline to the bodies. But typically it's okay. For meat bad guys, they turn to a pile of flesh. It's kind of a bright uniform pile of flesh. And it makes a noise, right? Flies buzzing. Yeah. Yay. Uranium Fever. Someone bombed it. Interesting. Interesting, people. So now we're at the 6-hour mark, and I can look at the daily op, and I can look at my challenges for the day, and begin wrapping things up. Eventually. I'm only here for the event.
Please stop.
Blackwater Mine. She's my cherry pie. Put a smile on my face. 10 miles wide. I like how he says that. 10 miles wide. Tastes so good, make a grown man cry. Sweet cherry pie. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And I'll be moving some stuff over to my other character. I do have to collect a bunch of chassis eventually. But that's okay. Not that bad. That's only if you want every version of everything.
Extraction process initiated.
Some items
Keep
are very
away
good
from
though.
Extraction units while operational. Hostile trespassers detected. Employees are encouraged to remove trespassers before damage to extractor units occurs.
There you go. I'm gonna kill them all nice and quickly, alone. I'll get them afterwards. Yeah. Hey. Okay. I'm just gonna spray him for you. Just a light spray. Your precious XP is all yours. Courtesy of I. I'm just attacking these guys if you want to kill them with the XP.
Detecting terminated management personnel. Remove this individual from the premises.
Cover. Is he here? Nope. Yep. It really makes sense to have power armor now because it's just amazing to imagine that we survived for so long without legendary power armor.
Output quantity increased.
And they're just throwing modules at you. So they want new players to really start using it. It's a significant damage reduction. They're still alive. You want to kill them? I'm painting the targets.
Detecting terminated management personnel.
Let me out of
Remove this individual from the premises.
Over here. Yes, I'll show you my perk loadout, Matthew. Until we hear some combat. Who and a who but do and a who they
Adequate uranium volume extracted and processed. Output quantity increased.
And a do. And a who be do. They're in the walls. Go out here. There's sometimes a few by the bridge. I left them alive for you.
Output quantity increased.
There's a couple down that tunnel behind me.
Terminated management personnel. Remove this individual from the premises.
Back over here. It's interesting that I don't run full damage perks, right? Because I ain't no noob. Only noobs do that. I have just what I need. Because I'm using Stabilize and One Gun Army. And Bloody Mess. And Adrenaline. That's quite a bit. And Nerd Rage. Right? And it's a bloody situation usually. A adrenal reaction. Right? Those are all weird, fluffy things that you can't tell. And this is the anti-armor. Faster fire rate. I'm using Enforcer, which
Extraction complete.
cripples, you know?
Extractors must
I
complete
missed.
cleaning and ventilation process before continuing operation.
So
Please
let's go over this
vacate.
right here, okay? If I'm using the grenade launcher, I need Ordnance Express because it's a lot of grenade rounds. But that gives me the option to loot more because a lot of the carry weight is tied up in grenades, and this eliminates that problem. I could loot freely, so it's a win-win. If I end up using the grenade launcher, it's sort of an excuse to loot more. You get it? Missiles and everything. Bear arms, I have a couple heavy weapons, and sometimes I can take this perk off. I can replace it with Pain Train, or Pack Rat, or Lock and Load, you know? Right? If I'm doing melee, I have to replace some garbage over here with Incisor and Martial Artist. Alright? Over here, Skeet Shooter for the shotgun to tighten up the shot group, which increases the damage. Concentrated fire targets on the limb, so if I do a full charge and aim at their leg, it kills most enemies. If I have the AP and there's a sheep squatch coming out of the ground and I target their leg with this setup and I have the AP for it and I go pow, 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 they'll be dead with their leg. Their leg shot. Fireproof, you know, because the splash damage, it still matters. Radical, I like that extra strength from the high radiation. It gives me 25 pounds carry weight, you know? Strange in numbers, that's all I need right now. Alright. Strange in numbers. Amplify my mutations. Demolition Expert, because explosive damage, yeah. Right? The shotgun has a bit of explosive damage with it. It's a Gauss shotgun. All the weapons are slightly explosive. Stabilized for the heavy weapons to ignore armor. Tons of damage right there. And, yeah, increases accuracy. Nerd Rage for the AP regen and defense and damage. Scrapper, I always have that on so I can break down stuff quickly. And batteries included, that gives me an excuse to farm more fusion cores and to have a bunch of 2mm, because that's energy ammo, and a bunch of fuel for my flamethrower, you see. The flamethrower, all the fuel, so I need that perk. And adrenaline, this gives me up to 60% damage, so I could swap this out with some other stuff sometimes. Sometimes I take off this perk and put on Action Boy or something, right? But it's a lot of damage. It really gets my damage going. That plus the other stuff, it does a lot of damage. I could easily one-shot everything once I kill a couple things, so you'll see me swap out my weapons for that reason. Enforcer for that staggering and crippling chance with the shotgun. All I have to do is a 30% chance, right? So all I have to do is aim at the left wing of the Scorch Beast and go pow, 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 pow. It's not about the damage, it's about the effect. It's a shotgun, so all those little points, I think it's individual chances for it to cripple the limb. If you see multiple damage numbers, those are individual chances of crippling. Right? And then because I'm in power armor, I have to use Through Hiker and Traveling Pharmacy for now, even though I just got one piece of the food, drink, and whatever weight reduction. And over here, whoa. And over here, we have One Gun Army for the crippling and staggering. Grim Reaper Sprint, which really helps right now. If I'm using my shotgun, or if I'm killing them quickly with VATS, that's why I'm using VATS, because it gives me, I have a 30% chance to restore my full AP bar. Bloody Mess for the extra damage. It's really luxury, but I can swap out Bloody Mess for Ricochet for that immortality effect. And with this, I have, you know, full capability to bam, right, to bam, to... One second, the weapon's broken. Yeah, to bam. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention this one. Yep, and boom, alright. So you see why this one's good and why it's bad. It's sort of expensive with the ammo. That's one. The ammo's expensive. It weighs a lot, which forces me to have Ordnance Express. It has heavy splash damage. It'll easily kill me if I'm not using this power armor with the explosive reduction and the fireproof, right? But, and it's really messy and loud, but it kills things really easily if I aim at their leg or something, and it kills entire groups of things. I can shoot one in the direction of like 10
mutants standing side by side, and they'll all die in a glorious fashion if I'm lucky enough to have them standing there in a tight group. So it's great for that purpose, and it can also kill Scorch Beasts quite easily if I have the AP for it. I aim at a Scorch Beast and I go boom, 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 all 12, and the bullets travel in the air and fly sideways and hit the thing like 15 seconds later, and then the thing dies. Sometimes the Scorch Beast will land halfway through, and the grenades will land right on. But it's my option. My other option, like I mentioned before, is use the shotgun to ground them. So that's what it's for. It's also for the nice... I like the precision shooting sometimes, you know? Right? And then this... 1 second. And then the fire is like my melee slot. You see how good it is. It's also really good for tagging things. Right? Easy. It's really efficient. If you're efficient with it, it lasts for a long time. Especially if you get your damage up there. Right? And then this right here, this is my Vampire's faster fire rate weapon, like I mentioned before, with health regeneration. Yeah. And damage resistance while aiming. So this one's pretty much perfect. Perfect. I figure I used to carry 2 of these weapons. One was anti-armor or bloodied, and one was vampires. But the vampires is good all by itself, especially with the stabilized and the one-gun army. It's my boss killing weapon. So and then sometimes I'll use it to kill a vertibot, you know, or something large, because the magazine size is large, and I end up it's all about what weapons are broken and what's not. So it's a use for everything there. And then over here right now with my legendary perks, I still have Master Infiltrator on, but I don't really need it. And it's sort of a luxury, but it's for the bombs. I used to have Sizzling Style, but I don't have that anymore. I took it off because I figure it's really just for Earl, and I have pretty good defenses anyways. You don't really get attacked all that often by fire unless there's anglers or something, you know, so it's not that bad. Power Sprinter is sort of like a marathoner effect for power armor, where you could run longer because it consumes your AP slower. And this, I only have level 2, right? This one, but it's still good. It refills my fusion cores, and it heals me with energy damage. So it's basically like an extra energy defense. And then I have my mutations, of course, but they added no new perks. No new perks. Right now my mutations, I don't have Egghead right now because I swapped it out. I swapped out from carnivore to herbivore, back to carnivore, and now back to herbivore, back and forth. But adrenal reaction, bird bones, eagle eyes, electrically charged, grounded, healing factor, herbivore, marsupial, plague walker, scaly skin, speed demon, talons, twisted muscles, unstable isotope. That's what I have right now on me. It does a lot. It does a lot. Okay. And I'm primarily using dirty water to lower my life, and right away diluted. And then I'm using Halloween candy, and then something right here, typically tarberry juice, or I say it all the time, razorgreen flour, gumdrops, cotton candy bites, anything like that goes right here. Sometimes something else goes over here, like canned coffee, royal jelly taffy, sunshine oil, Nuka-Cola Quantum if I was going to do that. But something that gives me a lot of AP goes there. Right? Then middle, and then minor. And then purified water, this is what I mainly use to heal myself. So I have a lot, and I'm spamming it all the time. I die sometimes because my shotgun jams up and I can't heal myself. Barium Mentat, so I could see the enemies behind the walls and everything. And some other drug on top of that sometimes, Psychotat or Fury. Okay. So it all has a purpose. I like this gun for shooting things and for grounding Scorch Beasts. It's like an in-between gun, but it has a charge. It's nice though. But it jams up all the time. Ugh. Transfer some stuff over
to my other character. I'm trying to get rid of most things that I have. You see, not everything that is non new. All the new stuff. Not all the old stuff is bad. Some stuff is good, like the vampires, faster fire rate, damage resistance while aiming is pretty good. If you want it to be like an immortality gun. No, they didn't add any more legendary perks. That'd be cool though. If they added more slots, I think they should add another slot. If they're going to add more perks, they should add more slots. Maybe that's why they only give us 6 or something, you know? Where it doesn't really match the number to allow for expansion. Okay, we're about to go do the daily op in just a bit. But I want to get rid of these legendaries. I'll be doing that afterwards. See, the grenade launcher, if I have the space and the time and whatever, and the ammo and all that garbage, it's like the god weapon for me. If there's enemies running down the hallway towards me and I have the grenade launcher and all the AP in the world and all the ammo in the world and all the ways to repair it and everything, everything's going to die quickly. Boom, bam, boom. They're all just dying in groups, exploding in one shot. It's awesome. The shotgun will do the same effect, but I'll have to kind of like squat and lean left and right, shooting their legs, pow, leg, boom, boom, boom. But it's slightly more messy, but it's more precise. Messy and precise. Messy in the terms of enemies slip through. The sight picture is blocked up, jumping around. There's a certain timing to it. There might be too many enemies. But see, if there's too many enemies, I can quickly swap over to my grenade launcher and then get them in one shot. So it's nice to have that backup and not just use one the whole time. So depending on the concentration, if there's onesies and twosies, I'll use my shotgun. If there's like 2 or 3 running together, I'll swap over to my grenade launcher. And then if they get really close, I use the flamethrower. And if there's a big old boss, I use the Gauss minigun. Okay. Where are we? Over encumbered. Let's go. See, I wouldn't use that right there. That's more of a shotgun thing. I thought I had the shotgun on me. And see, this weapon ain't the best for just doing a drive-by, because you have to kind of do this. I mean, it is nice to focus on one weapon and then max it out, but I don't think it's all that fun. It gets kind of boring. You start to get bored quickly. The whole success and stagnation thing, like once you start to one-shot everything with a weapon, but you're only using that one weapon, it starts to feel kind of weird. Maybe. For me, it does. I like to feel more like Batman, where I use different weapons, but that makes you overall kind of weaker. But you're more capable, I think. Okay, well, I'm over encumbered. I'm going to step outside and break this down. Coffee. Coffee in the morning, coffee in the evening, coffee at coffee time. When coffee's at the coffee, you can have coffee in the coffee. Yeah. Yeah. I think Twitter's so cool. Twitter's like this weird bulletin board that everybody can see. And based upon what you write, more people see it. You can have influence on human brains. With your words, change the world through Twitter. It's true. You know? I find that I think that some people, I really feel like some celebrities are agents where they are designed, they're put in place to spread propaganda through social media by retweeting things and adding vague opinions, and they do it constantly. I can name 2 people that do it. You might have heard of them. Mark Hamill and Stephen King. Well, I'm over encumbered. This is great. I'll do what I can. I have to do a transfer. Sir. I might have to do my transfer first, but I'm over encumbered right now. But not that far over. Not that far over.
Serve and protect. May I be of assistance?
Yes. Yes. What do you got? What do you got? Aluminum, baby. Yeah.
And protect.
See that? It's nice. Let me get the heck out of here and drop off everything. When's Meat Week? I don't know. Is it coming up? I'm excited about that. There's a calendar at fallout.bethesda.net. I can pull it up in just a second. I'm trying to leave this nuke zone. I don't farm other people's nuke zones. Another person's camp. No. Hookah chaka. Okay, so now we're good to go. So, the daily op is as follows. Blood Eagles, Vault 96, Volatile, Decryption, yes, 5432, go. We're doing it, everybody, high five, and then I'll do my transfers. We're doing it right now. Hold on to your flim-flams. It's about to get saucy up in here. If I only had a way to get McDonald's, I would be a happy boy. If I only had a little bit of nugget in my face, I would be a happy boy. Right, so 3, 2, Paddock 1, set, Mark Alpha, set Mark, hail and hail. About to rock and roll. Here, I'll give you a lunchbox. Let me give you a lunchbox. One sec. Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, lunchbox, and boom. Yeah.
Team, come in. Someone's been spying on our comms. It's critical that we keep our lines secure.
There we go. I had to put Ricochet on.
To your AO. Take them out. Oh, these guys hit hard. Keep to the shadows and strike fast. Too much noise and you'll be in over your head.
How did we get to this point?
I swapped up my bloody mess for Ricochet.
Okay. An enemy in the area is carrying the code we'll need. Can't shut down the interceptors without it. Kind of hazy on who exactly it is, but my money's on whichever one looks the most important.
No. Ah. I tried to run by him, but I forgot. I didn't really forget, but you know. I thought maybe I could survive. But this is the decryption. Not supposed to die.
We got what we need. Get to an interceptor and disable it. Expect increased activity nearby.
But my teammate died as well and recovered. See, I was trying to swap up my weapon. I thought I could run by that dude in time, but I couldn't. But this weapon helps me survive.
I found you.
Oh, yeah. Oh yeah. So cool, huh?
One of the enemies nearby. Try to pick off the right one without raising too
So
much
now I'm ready with the
attention.
weapon.
Shut down another interceptor with that code. They'll probably keep ramping up their presence near the interceptors, so tread carefully.
Whoa! No! Surround! Oh my gosh. There's like 3 dudes in the room. Ah. Oh my gosh.
I hate myself. I hate myself. I hate myself.
Perfect. Down to the final interceptor now. Take out another group of hostiles and let's locate that last code.
You're supposed to do this stealthy, but you can do it kind of tanky. Sort of. Just gotta be careful. Oh, my weapon's all jammed up. Darn weapon. Can't trust it sometimes. It jams up where all of a sudden I can't sprint. You know? But this is a really cool location, right? Oh, you know what? I forgot that this area is a new farming area. You can go inside of here, outside of the daily op, so you can farm it and explore. Before it was only during the film club.
An extra angry hostile in the area has it. Make sure you're ready for a fight.
So
And open with a solid sucker punch if I were you.
Here, Danny. Welcome. Oh yeah. No. Not right now.
Good going. Target down. I put the cherry on top of this sundae by disabling the final interceptor.
No.
Interceptor's down.
Yay.
Your comms can be the difference between life or death. You've done good work, team.
I want to do it again, though. Subtract Victorium. Do I want to do it again? I don't know. Right now I have to do a transfer between my characters. 3 cores. Troubleshooter, Fat Man, Furious Missile Launcher. Oh, Edgar. Oh, Flimmergy Flam. Oh, no. What do we have to say with the Flim Flam, man? Alright. Yeah. Break it all down. And I'll transfer myself across the map to the purveyor, and we'll do our little transfer. Yeah. Maybe. Maybe. I have to get rid of some of these legendaries. Have my other characters break down a million things to get to 300 extra script. You know? I want to keep some items, but not other items. Sort of like just the 3 stars. Yeah. That's okay. So here we are. So I'll leave the game, and we will transfer over to a private server, putting stuff in the box from my other dude. Yeah. I never got to see that room full of ghouls. I want to see the scary room full of zombies. Yeah. So if that was my hand, and it was shaped like that, am I looking down or up? The answer is, I'm looking down. How can you tell? Because the back is really high. So up equals down. No? Whip. 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 You know?
And that's okay.
Yeah. Yeah. doing a giveaway on my private server to me. First one, first come serve. What in the? Yep, doing a giveaway. First come to get it. First come to take advantage of this opportunity. I advise you take advantage of this. I'm giving away everything to myself. I'm just letting you know. It's a big giveaway right now. Big giveaway. Here we go. It's a big giveaway. Everyone's invited. Everyone's invited. Everyone's invited. And I'll pull out some garbage. Pull out some garbage, yeah. I can get rid of all this stuff, you know. Just the good stuff. Let's pull out all the bad stuff, huh? Eventually. I know what's good. I know what's bad. I'm getting rid of all of it. For myself. If you want it, you better be me. Because me is going to get all this stuff. It's all for me. You better be me. Damage increases as you fill your hunger and thirst meters. Gourmand. Gourmand. You know, that kind of makes sense for a cannibal build where you get some advantage for always being full. It's an easy way to fill yourself up, but there's bubblegums. Who wants all this free stuff? You better be named myself. Or, first come, first serve. I'm here first, so. Going with that. I'm just letting you know that I'm giving away all this stuff. Yep. Yeah. First come, first serve. Better get while you can, girl. Yeah. Better get while you can. Yeah. We're doing great stuff. Look at all the stuff we're doing. Great maintenance. Profound maintenance right now. You know? You know, I think we should be able to get, I think there should be a chance to get a module back from scripting. Don't you think? Or not just a chance. Let's say that you always get like one back if you script. Sorry, not scripting. Breaking down. Ooh, yeah. If you break down a legendary, no, it doesn't let you, does it? Does it? I don't know. Either way, if you well, maybe you break down a legendary at a workbench, you should be able to get a module out just a little bit because it costs 4 or something. That way, you could trade 4 weapons for 1 upgrade. Right? Just give you a percentage of the whole thing. I think would be fair. To get some back. Okay, so let's get rid of a few things. Cleaning up a bit. Yeah. Do I want the fixer? No. I don't want the fixer. I ain't no jive turkey. Who do you think I am? A personnel? Never. Never. No. Yeah. You pull all the stuff out. The grand refining. I do it every so often, you know. Multiple times a week. Yeah. Claim tokens. Sort by weight. I'll pull out all the normal stuff. Yeah. We'll pull some of the stuff out. All the stuff we've moved over. Thank you for offering. We're transferring all this stuff over to my other character. Yeah. Okay. Boom. Okay. All the expensive plans, seriously. All the unique stuff. Gutter. See, I think the gutter would be worth a lot of money. I think any weird named plan like that is worth a lot of money at the vendor, because that means that you could craft a really cool name thing. Whistle in the dark, for example. A bunch of that cool stuff. Alright. So, all the bubblegum, canned coffee. I do this every so often where I transfer over a bunch of my excess AP items and stuff like that I want to save for the long term. All the Nuka-Cola, because I'm not using Nuka-Cola nut right now. And I do this periodically, and eventually I get hundreds. And or hundreds, you see? That's the key. And or. I'll keep that. Get rid of half the salt. Half the spices. Okay, half the sugar bombs, forcing me to grind a bit more. Yep. Over here, I'll get rid of almost all of the addictol, all the buff out, the disease cure, because I'm, I have other ways to cure my diseases. The standard psycho, the psycho buff. And that's it. Sort by weight. All the claim tokens. Some gunpowder. Alright. And just random mods. Over here, I think everything. Over here. Cool. Bring everything back. Hey, catch you later, Chris. Thank you for stopping by, and thank you for your generous support. No. Okay. Organize a couple things here. Nice and trim. All this nonsense. Okay, I don't want that on me. Alrighty.
Over here. We're fine. Cool. And now I'll swap on over to my other character. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, sure. I'm grinding along quite nicely with this season journey. Without even trying all that hard, I'm just doing what I have to do. I am trying, of course. Trying pretty hard. Playing a lot. There it is. Oh, it's coming up. Oh, it's coming up. Look at that roof. Look at that roof. Ooh-wee. Yeah. Up is down and down is up sometimes in video games. Yeah. Okay. I should have warned you more carefully. Get rid of some stuff. Sort by value. Let's just look at everything really quick. I'm just going to avoid anything new. Get that. Yeah. And most of the power armor, well, some of the power armor I'll keep, like the cool stuff. But, yeah, I'll keep that. Assassins is better. That's pretty good. Keep that. You're gone. You're gone. You're gone. Don't need you. Yeah. Hunters. The Ghoul Slayers. Meh. Mutant Slayer's Torso 3-star. I'll keep it only because this is 3-star. Let's go down to the very bottom of these weapons and get rid of a bunch more. You're gone. Not that special. Alright, cool. Well, we're done here. I'm done giving away things. I have nothing really to transfer back, so we're done here. Okay. But I will be transferring over to my other character to dump more items. Right here. I have to dump a few more items. Okay.
Yep. Good old streaming day, doing streaming things. I took that picture a long time ago, back when the Wastelanders update first came out. A long time ago. Over a year. I was probably using the meat hook with extra hooks back then. See, these characters have hardly anything done with the storyline or anything. There's so much that you have to get through. You see, if I was going to make a new character, I'll take it really sort of systematic and slow and not explore too much, not worry too much about like leveling up. In fact, the slower you go, the better. And just really focus completely on doing things in a linear order. So you don't get overwhelmed with a million quests. Weapons. Very bottom. Exploding. But you're not all that cool. Well, you're pretty cool. Pretty cool. Exploding vats. Cost reduction. I'll just look for any melee weapon that doesn't have attack speed. That's the easiest route, to be honest. Step 1. Any melee weapon that does not have attack speed needs to go bye-bye. Doesn't really matter. Wow. Oopsie. Okay, we're done here. Now back to my main character. Yeah, buddy. Public server. So now we just dumped a lot of weight. Nice and easily. So I'm not really at the point where I have to start collecting a bunch of chassis. I still have a lot of room because I have a lot of weapons to get rid of on those characters. And I don't want all of those power armor modules, you know? Oh boy. Take your time, video game. Yeah, so we had the pepper shaker plan with the Meat Week event coming up. Let's check out the calendar really quick. Okay. Why isn't the calendar like right on, you know, this is not the calendar. This ain't the calendar. Oh wow, in the wintertime we have 4-star legendaries. What? I forgot all about that. Camp Pets. I forgot all about that. And Private Worlds in the fall. Ooh, something weird's happening in the fall. 4-star legendaries in a new event, a seasonal event. I don't know where the calendar is. 1 second. Why would they bury their calendar? There it is. You have to read the title and community calendar. You're ridiculous. Okay, right now is the 12th of July. So on the 15th, we have the treasure hunter, mole miners hunt for the treasure hunter, and then we have a high score weekend on the 22nd, gold rush weekend from the 29th to the 2nd, Minerva's big sale in August, purveyor sale. Meat week is in August 17th. People, it's a long time from now. It's nowhere near around the corner. In fact, we shouldn't have even checked the calendar. It's quite disappointing. They want you to settle into this update, though, you know, before you get new stuff thrown at you. There's a new outfit, Jared. 800 atoms? What are you talking about? Talking about the rocket suit with the navel exposed. The navel is, it's a pretty cool outfit, though. I think if you have a jetpack, the jetpack flim flam comes out the bottom of the flim flam. I'm looking at this mine, the camp slot, and the special loadout. That's 1,000, 1,500, you know, 3,000. That's $30. All the stuff. And then you got this armory. You know, this armor is really cool. You got this steel rain paint. I guess it would be a gallery to show off each of your different... What, half of your storage is going to be filled with power armor modules. I guess it's not all that much weight, but it would be cool to have each different version in the same skin. The same skin, you know. Not the default skin. So expensive. You know, that's 4,200 atoms for what I want. $42. They're making bank. So this thing's pretty cool. I wanted to have a Brotherhood of Steel themed camp, but having a lot of modules like this, it takes up all your room. You only have so much of a footprint to build within, so it eats it all up. Eats it right up. Let's go back to my camp. Got an hour left in this flim flam. It's the up building, isn't it funny? Kind of funny. Yeah, 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 yeah. Okay, yeah. See, the thing is, in the whole idea about rolling a weapon, two of my weapons are it's a shotgun and a Gauss minigun, and those weapons, you make them legendary with modules. You don't need cores, so it's kind of a waste to roll them. I've already rolled them a million times, and that's how I ended up with these things. Okay. So, let's go back down to the vendor. We're here in a public server. I have to do some final cleanup work. I gave myself a lot of room. I might have to reassign some stuff to the store, adjust some prices, you know? It's a big deal.
Now, displaying current stock.
Okay. I also think it's important for me to actually get all the caps out of the vendor every day, because I've been leaving some I've been leaving some on the side.
Ready to initiate trading.
Wow. Look how skimpy I am. You might even call me Pimpy.
How can I assist you today?
Junk. Nothing. Alright. I will be coming back with some helmets. Let's drop off. What's in here? Nothing. I'm gonna drop off more plans. More ammo. Miscellaneous. Sort by weight. Those default tokens that serve no purpose. And drop off some stuff here. Weapons. My weird grenades. Okay. Yeah, sure. Everything's fine. Yep. A dick doll can go in the box. Mentats in the box. You don't matter. You're fine. I'll take those. Sort by weight. One key card. No modules. Repair kit. All the ore goes in the box. Okay. Extra holotapes. And all these maps. Mods, ammo, done. Okay, now we go back down to the vendor. My vendor. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay.
I wish I had some fresh cranberries. I really want to try out this relish recipe.
AP after every kill. I'll just sell it for some default value. This plasma rifle, I'm just gonna sell for some default value because I can make a new one. I can make a new one if I really want to use it so bad. Jeez. This grenade launcher, I'm just gonna sell it because I already have a good one. It's okay. But default price, it's not that expensive. What else we got? I'm gonna sell some of these other clothing items. Including normal stuff. See? Including normal stuff like the sheep squatch mascot outfit. Boom. Swamp camo. Bam. Greaser jacket default. Arctos lab coat. You only get it from a successful Arctos Pharma thing. Default. These hats. The science scribe is kind of random. You get it from the mission where you turn in the technical data, or from a random Enclave event, or from the field. Default, default, and default. Just some options for people, you know, whatever. Nothing for them here. I have a bunch of plans. Now I could sell some maps or something. Just make some room for tomorrow. I think we're good to go. Nice.
I just love songs. Don't you?
Yeah. Okay, now I'll
Time to go hunting again.
head on back down to the Foundation. Turn in more of these notey poos, or these, yeah, treasury notes. Hey there, Terry. How's it going?
People of Foundation, I come bearing
Hey, I know you.
Yeah.
I'm tired.
Gotta earn my keep. Alright, let's hurry up. We ain't done yet. I have 10 more to get. 10 more. Oh boy. Oh boy. Lima X-Ray Zulu 909er Alpha. Yeah. Yeehaw. I like to use different weapons. gotten better at my vague lobbings. Yeah, so much action. So much action. Last wave. I'm gonna start looting now. I'm gonna start looting now. Line in the sand. Good boy. Two more. Yeah. Wonderful. Go down the hill here. And put my flim flam down. Oh boy. Boom. Well then. Well then. I'm going to run through the Mount Blair area really quick for some free fusion cores. The stream is about to end very soon. You know, we're at the 7-hour and 30-minute mark right now. I can't go over the 8-hour mark. Yeah.
Warning, unauthorized presence. extracted near Mount Blair train yard. Rioting will not be tolerated. Whole White Mining Company protection protocols have been engaged. Security units on site. All unauthorized personnel are advised to immediately leave the area or else risk dire consequences. This will be your only warning.
Okay, nothing there. About done, people. We had a great time. We've done so much. Come so far. This is about the end of the stream. Just checking for some free fusion cores just for a second. Nothing. Check for a bobblehead over here for a second. Yeah, you know what? I don't think the rest are there. So I think I'm pretty much done. Let's go back to my camp. I'll wrap it up. I'm done. I'll come back with some Warcraft 3. I'm trying to complete the campaign over time, you know. So I'm trying to do. Yep. It'll be a nice little break, mental thing. Warcraft 3, RTS, real-time strategists. Oh boy. All done. So I'll catch you later, everybody. We had a great session. I was able to get tidied up. I modified one of my pieces and improved it a bit. I think I got the bowstring yesterday, but today I was able to get something slightly better, I guess. I mean, it wasn't. It's not. It's not any way better. Just about even. I have to keep working on the stuff every day with my legendary modules. It just takes time. It just takes time. So catch you later. Thank you for hanging out all day, everybody. It's nice. I'll be back with that Warcraft 3 game. It's a nice story. It's a nice story. Pretty much the prequel to World of Warcraft, sort of. And the gameplay is pretty fun. It's getting more advanced with every level. It's getting harder and harder with every level. The last level had me all over the map. It took a while. So yeah. Catch you all later, everybody. We had a great old time. I'll be back in about 25 minutes at 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time with Warcraft 3. I'm currently rank 31 on the scoreboard. So it looks like tomorrow I'll probably unlock the Brotherhood of Steel kit here. Wonderful. I like to have themes. Themes are so cool, you know? So cool. Goodbye, everybody. Vortex, Vortex. Peace out. I'm a big old sweaty hot mess. Free hugs. Peace out. Follow me on Twitter. And like me on Facebook. And do stuff on whatever. Hey, did you know that YouTube now has a clipping button? Check it out sometime. If you're ever bored, you're watching YouTube, you can clip something. You can now clip on YouTube. Okay, there's a button right there. It's awesome. Clipping is great. But anyways, goodbye. Back in a bit.